Okay. I think I'm ready. Hello everyone. Um, well, you know the drill at this point. It's Baldur Gate 3. Uh, okay. So, last time we got into Underdark. And it's a beautiful area. Fascinating area. I love it a lot. But unfortunately, it's a bit early to get into this place. I still have a lot of content to go through on the surface. So you can... Oh man, everything is loading up. Look at this stuff. What is that? This is geometry. That looks like just some parts of terrain. Anyway, we're leaving. Say goodbye to these beautiful mushrooms. Okay, what are we going to do today? We pretty much covered the main quest, the critical stuff, right? We finished the Druid Grove quest by fighting these goblins. So this is pretty much it's done. We can progress further, but I want to cover as much as I can. Optional content too. Okay, let's do one thing that we didn't do in this area, I think. It all takes some time to load. Oh, interesting. Because I just started the game. Also, a new patch got released, right? I think it's already on Steam. I didn't even notice if I downloaded, but I assume I did. Kinda curious if it could impact like loading times maybe. But anyway, yeah, here we have a quite famous area, the windmill.
Look what we got here! Another little birdie wanting to fly! Stop this thing!
Oh no.
Flap those wings some more, and I'll feed you a worm. And you! Hope you got a stomach for heights!
We can just attack them right from the beginning. Interesting. Yeah, let's just inquire into their activity.
What's it bloody look like? We're teaching this here pipsqueak to fly.
Doing all the goblin encounters, it's a bit weird after we basically clear the Druid Grove, right? You would think maybe at this point we would become sort of a legend among these guys. Maybe not legend, but at least you'd think we would become a pretty well-known figure. But yeah, it's I actually don't know if the game accommodates you completing the Druid Grove part and then trying to go through some goblin encounters. Probably not. Yeah, let me rephrase that. Why are you doing this?
'Cause it makes me laugh.
It does look funny, I'll admit. Mind if I stay and watch a while? Yeah, that's probably what Dark Urge would say, right?
We ain't looking for company, maggot. Not unless you want to join him up there. How about this? You pay a toll and go on as you like, or else you fly. Cough it up!
As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority.
Man, that's a lot of options to go with. Don't I waste my illicit powers for today on this one? Not a narrator, huh? I could teach you how to talk God of any purse for free passage. For free passage. Yeah, I kind of want to confront them. And the interesting thing, if you detect his thoughts, you'll find out that this guy actually, well, he doesn't want to fight. He's kind of scared of a real fight. He's just putting up, show. Let's just fight them. I'm not haggling with you. Stand down or die. Also, I need to put my fancy hat. I forget last time to do this.
Oh, that's how it is it?
It's so funny how Lae'zel is the only one who rolled bad at initiative, and she's like in the middle, behind everyone, even behind Shovel. I love you. I love you so much. So the thing about this encounter, it can be a little bit tricky because there are lots of enemies, right? There are some tough doggies. There are some archers. Actually, a few of them taking the high ground from the beginning of the encounter. It can be quite annoying to deal with them. But as I said before, this is a bit of a gimmick encounter in the sense that you can finish it very quickly if you focus this guy. That's him. Yeah, that's him. Let's just inspire Astarion. Get some temporary health.
Another day.
And focus this
another
guy.
fight.
Yeah, maybe not like that.
Let's finish this. On I go.
I will try to spend as less resources as I can. Probably not even summon the weapon. Well, maybe I will have to do that if everyone will keep missing. I think he has that. Oh, he has it. Okay, Astarion.
Stop! I give up! Mercy, please!
Astarion's sneak attacks can be just...
I know things. If you let me live,
They're so
I'll
brutal
make it
sometimes.
worth your while. I promise.
Like, everyone missed, right? My two characters showed terrible performance, missing all over the place. And then Astarion just did sneak attack and, yeah, and everything's finished. So yeah, now we finish this encounter, right? And I do kind of like it. This additional sort of, again, gimmick, maybe I can say, to this one. Since in my first playthrough, I didn't realize that this guy was, I didn't do the detect SOT option, and I didn't know that he's actually just putting a facade. He doesn't want to fight in reality, and I try to focus other enemies in the area, making things harder, much harder for myself, and I basically had to fight everyone. I made it in a real combat, like a proper combat encounter for myself. And I said before, it is a pretty, again, tricky one since your enemies have advantageous positioning right from the beginning. Yeah, thankfully we know that we can finish it, the whole thing, very quickly. That's okay. This is interesting wording. It says no mercy, kill the goblin. I wonder. It's because it's singular, right? It's not goblins. It's goblin. Does that mean I will kill only this guy and others, his companions, won't turn hostile on me? I'm not sure. I'm kind of interested. Maybe let's do another save. Kind of interested to test it out. Maybe we can just take the value. Every single value they have. I don't remember if they have anything good. Let's check it out.
No! Why?
Everyone approves this. Okay, well, yeah, we killed the guy, and everyone disappeared. Huh. Okay, I'll take it. Yeah, we have a great axe. I don't think we have anyone who's good at great axes. Maybe I'll give Astarion the bomb, grease bottle, and send the axe to camp. Okay.
With haste.
Anything inside that ship? Oh yeah, some camp supplies. Well, let's try to save this. No. Maybe. I'm not sure actually if we'll save them.
Shadowheart's attention is fixed on a damaged old statue.
We should keep moving.
Okay, we're being mean. We're usually trying to be mean to everyone, right? Including our companions. So, yeah, this pain of yours, I hope it won't become a hindrance for us.
Nothing to be done about it now, anyway.
All right. Is it actually a Shar? Not sure. It is a bit of a weird scene in terms of its placement, because you would assume, right, like the only reason, like the most probable reason why a player would go behind this windmill, right, is to try to save the gnome, right? And so they're pretty much, their mind, right, would be focused on this short-term goal of saving or like dealing with the gnome. And then it's kind of like the game just throws in the middle of that protest a scene with the Shadowheart getting hurt for mysterious reasons, right? So this is kind of weird. I remember when I played it the first time, it just kind of threw me off guard because I was just like running around looking at this, looking for entrance, right? It's kind of sneaky actually. It's like right at the other end. Can I? Oh, I actually didn't even have to go to the right. Oh man, this is so sneaky. Because you can see the wall, right? It's obscuring the entrance. Even if your camera is zoomed out pretty far away, it's still obscured quite well. So yeah, that's interesting. So I assume the intention is that most players will take the longer route, right? And like inevitably will encounter this scene. Which again, just, I don't know, a bit weird placement that can like disrupt players a little bit, players' mindset and focus. But here we are, here inside the windmill. Here again, I'm being annoyed. Oh wait, what? Oh, this is so interesting. Okay, so one of my probably biggest problems at this point with this game is how the highlighter mode is very inconsistent, especially in regard to highlighting objects, that are important for exploration or progression or whatever. Sometimes it just doesn't highlight interactive objects at all. And so for a second I thought it was the same thing, right? I'm activating the highlighter mode. It doesn't do anything. You can see these levers, they're not highlighted. But when I approach, get close enough, now they're highlighted. And I think this is, yeah, it's like another instance of a like unique behavior. I don't think other levers that I had problems with before, this is not how they worked, because I was approaching them very closely and they still weren't, the highlighter mode wouldn't still highlight them at all. This is so weird, like the way this mechanic works, it gets more and more confusing. Now it's like distance-based highlight. And so again, doesn't make much of a sense. Why would you cut off highlighting here, right? Also, I have to say, I like the whole contraption. I am not specialist in windmills at all. I don't know how windmills work. Nope, have no idea. But this thing, there's like a bunch of cogs running. It looks convincing enough, right? When I'm looking at it I'm kind of like thinking, yeah, that's probably how it works. Yeah, it's believable, right? But then it is kind of funny how they just slap these two levers, and you can even see how they're clipping through the rope that is kind of wrapped around this thing. Yeah, it's just a bunch of it's just two levers slapped on this thing. Pretty much it. It's like, yeah, I don't know. That's kind of funny, right? How everything looks very believable until you start thinking about these two levers and their position. Like, what is happening here? What is going on? Yeah. Anyway, let me actually check. I don't remember. I don't think I ever checked the upper level. There's like a... Okay, someone lived here. A bunch of goblins. Yeah, it's like their little place. They even draw a beautiful, cute skull. It's like being fractured. Skull lantern. Bones. Yeah, a bunch of goblins. It looks like made a really comfy place on like a second floor of this windmill. Which make me think, why would you do that? Right? It's like, imagine sitting here trying to read a book or just take a nap while this whole thing is moving. Right? It would be hell. It would be terrible. I guess you can stop the windmill, but still, it's well, a bit of an interesting setup. Or maybe goblins just don't mind. Anyway, let's deal with the levers. Here we have a bit of a trap for, I guess, like people who don't pay attention to UI hints. We have two levers, right? One of these levers actually increases the speed of the windmill, which in turn will just throw the poor gnome into the air to their demise. And another one will stop the whole thing and save them. Yeah, this can be pretty... you can become super unlucky and like misclick on one thing, which I did in my first run. And considering that I'm playing as a Dark Urge, let's just release it. I get some funky cutscene. Kind of funny how they were like disappearing during the flying animation, flying quote unquote. Not sure what it was. Some glitch, maybe some loads maybe glitching out. Yeah, that guy's dead, and I don't remember where he landed. I never actually even tried to guess based on the like positioning of the windmill. I assume he's supposed to land somewhere here, right? Oh, we got camera distance tutorial hint. I guess I pushed it to its limits. Okay. Oh, that's a guy. Oh. Yeah, that's a gnome, but... Wait a second. How did he... No, this is just... Yeah, he is... I don't think he could land here. It's really like really off. Or maybe, I don't know, maybe he could. But it's I guess it's close enough. It's like, it's relatively convenient, right? We literally just moved a few steps away from the windmill and already found the guy. Barkus Root. That's a cool name. We have his log. Locations of interest: Elfsong Tavern, Blushing Mermaid, and Ruins Underdark. Ulbren. Likely taken by force into human surveillance, not unknown. I will find him. Yeah, if you save the guy, I think he actually has like a quest. You can do like a side quest for him. They are never done, of course. Any specks of blood cover the amulet. They have pulled into the engravings on the back, spelling out the name Wilbrecht, grizzly brown hue. I guess you might find this character later. I'm not really sure what the character is. Probably some other gnome in Underdark, I guess? We will see, but... Oh god, they were playing the... I don't know what you call it in English, but that game, the child game. So, actually, wait a second. I'm not even... Wait. Maybe it wasn't... Maybe it's not goblins playing. Maybe it's just... it's what kids did, right? It's probably kids played? You can speculate before, like, the goblins, you know, attacked and raided this place. Capture it, right? Or maybe actually goblins are such a silly guys that they would like to play these child games. I prefer this speculation, actually. Also, now that I think about it, it would be kind of annoying to draw with a chalk on these kind of like uneven stone floor, right? Like usually you would have no problem drawing with a chalk on the concrete, which is like very flat, conveniently flat, right? But this is, yeah, I'm not sure if you will be able to like draw this well, this perfectly like straight lines on this kind of floor. Yeah, I'm just being a nerd. Okay, yeah, I think we're done with the Blighted Village. Pretty interesting area, contains a lot of stuff that can be easily missed. Yeah, other pretty densely packed area, and which can be described to, I guess, overall to like the whole level design of Baldur's Gate 3. There are like literally no empty areas where you can just get lost or like traverse through without any sort of interaction or fight or, you know, conversation, which is convenient, but also, as I think I talked about it before, it can quite damage, I think, and hurt the whole like immersion in regard to like believability of this whole world that this spaces try to convey. When everything is located so tightly, right, so conveniently close to each other. And I talked about it before, how it especially hurts like the whole Druid Grow quest, when you have this story of these goblins like that can't find the Druid Grow while it's actually very close to their camp, and the Druid Grow has this giant gate that is very hard to miss, and it looks silly. All of that is silly. Yeah, that's kind of like the drawback that you have. Oh, hello, GMBT. Yeah, it's Baldur's Game 3, exactly. And we're actually going for a very exciting area. This road just leads to the Goblin camp, so let's take the left. And again, like in terms of how conveniently densely placed content in this game, I just made a few steps to the left, and already there is an encounter for me waiting. Let's get to it.
Lads, for the love of all that is holy, I've never clapped eyes on your poor sister.
Drop the act, hag. You was the last to see me, Rena.
Just let her go. Please.
You there? Please, I don't know what's come over these boys. I just want to go home.
Stop this. We won't ask
just
again.
Failed a perception check or something. Yeah, here we have an encounter with Auntie Estelle, with the hack basically, and it's kind of interesting how there is this conflict between her and these two guys, and you can encounter the hag before in the Druid Grove, where she's very nice to you. She's super nice. She gives you like a very good potion of healing, and just creates overall very positive impression. Which I guess maybe is the idea that it kind of it would make player a bit more sympathetic to her here if they encountered hag before, but at the same time, yeah, I don't know. It's like this setup kind of, it feels very straightforward in regard to like hag being just not a very good person. That's what's the part option? Just because she's an old woman, so she's a hag? Yeah. Since I'm playing as an evil guy, the Dark Urge guy, I will probably try to side with her. We'll see.
Sweetie, be careful!
There was the hag!
Don't bloody stand there gaping!
Oh wait, oh, it's literally triggers the combat. Huh. I forgot about that. Yeah, this is quite punishing actually. There's like one... This one option of dialogue. Basically, it forces you to... Well, it doesn't really force you, since I can knock these guys out. I have to kill them, right? But it just kind of pushes you, forces you into this fight. Because these guys, they're good guys. They're actually just a bunch of innocent, good, meaning folks who care about their sister being trapped by this old lady, right? We don't know this yet, but the fact that the game allows us to just kill them so easily, not even trying to give us like more hints before in a dialogue that, yeah, maybe these guys are actually good, maybe there's something more to it. Yeah. Maybe it's a bard option that is kind of has this weird easy sort of pitfall. One man's hag is another man's, so Ryan goes like, yeah, that's I can't imagine that he said something like that. Well, thankfully again we are playing as a Betties, so we can just kill those guys.
I can't even catch my breath.
Let's insult them.
My life, part 12. The boring opponent.
Boring. They're kind of boring. If you look at their, it is, again, it's not really a proper fight. It's more of like a flavor fight, really. And in moments like this, definitely, I wonder how many players, you know, when they start a fight and they see that these guys, well, first of all, they fight with a fucking kitchen knife, right? And this, I don't know what it is. It's like a farming tool, I think, whatever. And they also have like 9 and 10 HP, right? It kind of the game like just through its numbers, right, and mechanics, mechanically just tells you that, yeah, you're just bullying, you're just killing some kids, right? That can't really do much to you.
Your head's empty as a debtor's purse.
Why I keep insulting this guy? Wow, that's. I guess it's very in line with Dark Urge.
Fast. Moving.
I don't know. Yeah, we're not spending any resources on these guys too.
Let's have some cum.
They're not worth it. Really. But I love this. I love this performance. Probably my favorite one. At least from what I've heard.
Fury. I am death.
Oh, fuck, I forgot that I should jump easily though. Wow, that's a cool move. Actually, I'm kind of curious if I can try to attack like Auntie Ethel here. I guess I won't do this. Oh, 6-9. Oh, 609, good.
Oh my stars! I didn't mean for this to happen.
Well, the best things are paid in gold.
You're a cheeky pup, aren't you? But I can respect someone who gets down to business.
Yep.
And such heroic deeds deserve proper thanks. Why don't you stop by my house? I'll be sure to look after you. See you soon, dearie.
I love her. She's a great character.
Was that normal?
Well, yeah, we just killed a bunch of innocent guys. Happens to the best of us. There's even a letter we can read. Dear Joel and Demir, don't get mad, I mean it. It's from their sister, yeah. He was carrying baguette. Kind of weird how the game allows you to use baguette as a... to use salami as a weapon, right? But you can do this with baguette? Right? Yeah, I think I can. Salami supremacy. Yes. This game clearly someone among the devs have a bias. That sure was a way to left this scene. Yeah, she's like... Yeah, the game is again pretty... it's not very subtle about, even in this encounter, about that old lady being a bit suspicious. God, this is a lot of blood. Look at this. I kind of like it how it's like over the top, you know. All right, and here we have another very cool event. I think is a bit undercooked, maybe you can say. You'll see. In real life, a stale baguette is a legitimate weapon. Yeah, pretty much.
You feel like you're being watched.
Ignore the feeling. Yeah, let's just whatever. It's a nice place. So basically, the whole area, it's how would you call it? It's illusion, pretty much, right? It looks.
Be careful. There are traps about.
Oh, thank you, Astarion. Yeah, there are traps around. It looks very nice, right? Sunny, comfy. There are a bunch of ships around, right?
The sheep's voice warbles. You realize it's trying to say bar.
Yeah, let's just boo at them.
The sheep stares at you with unsettling malice.
I do like how they give you hints, even in interactions with these ships. Yeah, we have a bunch of ships, very nice ships. Everything looks really nice, right? But basically, all of that is just an illusion. This place is, yeah, it's all a mirage. I guess that is cast by the hag, pretty much. It's her magic. In reality, this place is very, very creepy, very grim, dark, moody, and these ships are actually, I forgot what they're called, but they are some kind of gnomes, some kind of variation of gnomes. That is like the kind of creepy gnomes, bloodthirsty gnomes that also masquerade themselves as ships. And the unfortunate thing is that it's a very cool setup. I love it a lot, but it's very easy. It's so easy to break. It's so easy to kind of like pass like the skill checks, like perception checks or whatever, to break the illusion. And again, the game is very it's not subtle at all. It kind of just tells you right in the face, right? When I try to speak with ships. God, their voices are so funny. That something is off, right? So I just wish it would make it a little bit harder to break the illusion, or like realize that something is off. Since it's so easy again to break it when you get right here, right at the entrance of the whole place, which means you don't even like. I think it kind of it diminishes the impact of illusion, right? Because you don't even manage to, you don't get to see the place, you don't get to experience, right, this like a very sunny, comfy variation of this place, right? No, you don't get to see it. You like, if you break the illusion, you see the dark and real version right from the beginning. So there is no like contrast that you can actually appreciate personally, right? But still good idea. Love it a lot. Just wish it was, maybe they invested into like difficulty of breaking the illusion a little bit more. Wolf in the ship's clothing. Yeah, pretty much. And you know what? I prefer the sunny, comfy version of this area, of these sunlit wetlands, to the real one. So I prefer to, you know, the lie. I'm that kind of person. Yeah, it's not a big area really. It's pretty much. It's pretty. Oh man, the fog is really good. I love the fog and the moving fog. And yeah, there are also traps that kind of give you a hint that something might be wrong with this place, right? There's like a lot of things that just point you to the direction. Maybe a bit too many. Yeah. Okay. So here I think there's just a bunch of things that we can loot. If you go this way. Here you have a. It's an okay vista. It's alright. And so again, it's actually not even sure if without mods with default camera you would be able to see this vista, right? Not sure. You probably would be able. Maybe in PS5 version you could do that. But it is a shame again, right? Look at this tree. Look at this beautiful. What it's called in English? Eve, I think. It's like really nicely done tree, but kind of hard to notice with a default perspective. Yeah, here we have another scene that tells us.
Looks like we missed all the fun.
Yes, Astarion. That's exactly right. Something very bad happened in this place. Let's just loot it. God, that's a lot of meat. Take the rope. Take the water, here. Sausages.
That might be worth a look.
Fuck, I still have no shovel. I keep forgetting. I mean, I have a shovel. I have a companion shovel, but I don't think she can dig. Yeah, she unfortunately is not good at this stuff.
No one's stopped me yet.
It is. I do. Okay, I like these dirt mounds that you can discover in all sorts of places. And again, it entices rather exploration. More. Sure. It's overall it's pretty good. I like it. But if you miss the shovel, and there's a very good chance for the player to miss the shovel, each dirt mound discovery turns into a moment of just utter annoyance and frustration, because
No use digging with my
yeah,
bare hands.
I cannot interact with it. There is a nice item hidden here that I cannot get because I missed it. I missed the shovel. Didn't find it. So there is a bit of a drawback. Man, oh, the loot. There was a bard here among the people who got like killed. Willow? Oh, you mean the tree? Actually, let me Google. Let's do the googling. Very quick googling. Willow. Yeah, that looks like. Yeah, that looks like. Oh, I guess maybe I'm. Is Eve even a word for tree in English? Actually, not sure, but yeah, that looks like the tree. That's like when you don't have the right cache in LEGO games and you can't read the secret. Yeah, pretty much. So, yeah, I kind of wish that maybe you had like shovel right at the beginning, you know, just in your inventory, kind of hanging out by default. Yeah. But what I like, so this is just like a little optional area for us to loot, but I like the environmental storytelling, right? Apart from the fact that just it gives us more hint about something is wrong in this place. Yeah, something is very wrong. It also gives us this example, like a moment of seeing that there are other adventurers in this world, right? You know, there are other people who travel in these places, right, and who like set camps, right? Even so, their camp was not very impressive, right, compared to our camp. These all the beautiful and luxurious tents. But still, there were a bunch of adventurers, right? 3 of them, it looks like. They had a camp set up, and well, they were all slaughtered. And you know what I think about it? It would be in Baldur's Gate 3, camp is it's pretty much a safe space. There is only one instance when the game allows enemies to attack you in camp, I think. It's heavily scripted. It's just like it's part of this main story quest, pretty much. But it would be cool if this game had like some kind of random ambush, maybe camp encounters, right? That maybe sometimes you could get attacked in your camp, like at night, for example. It could be random. It could be like the consequence of your actions. Like, for example, there's one of my favorite games of all times, Lisa the Painful, Lisa the Joyful. There is also like the resting at camp mechanic. And actually in this game, every time you rest, there's a good chance that something bad will happen. That something will attack you, or something will like kidnap your companion, or you'll get like sick, right? Or something of those lines. It makes sense. It makes perfect sense because when you traverse a dangerous, right, wild world, full of threats, and then you set a camp, right, and you just get to sleep. This is a moment of great vulnerability, right? This is like the moment when you're vulnerable to attacks and ambushes. And Lisa does a great job at like playing around this, and it actually creates very nice anxious experience, this game. And maybe it would be, I think Baldur's Gate 3 would also benefit from this stuff. Eve is just a name as far as I know, except for New Year's Eve. Isn't the New Year's Eve, it's also a name? Like the Eve, it's also a name, no? But I mean, yeah, it makes sense. Maybe it's just part of Russian, getting leaking, you know. Evening. Oh, it stands for evening. New Year's evening. Okay, I didn't know that. All right, that's New Year's. Okay, that kind of makes sense, I guess. Also, vegetation is really nice, especially how it's like very dynamic, constantly moving. Right, I'm just like in general big sucker for this like vertical grass, you know. It's just basically like a stick, like a soft stick. That's a weird way. It's like okay, it's like a canon basically. Okay, yeah. Makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah, someone had a bad landing here too. Bunch of blood. Also, it might be my blood. I'm not sure. Probably not.
That's curious.
I need a shovel to pick this up.
God damn it! Another dirt mound that I cannot dig. Yeah, so this is basically pretty much what this area is about. Yeah, just a little exploration piece. And here we actually have a bunch of characters, like on the left, you can see this guy. It can be a bit hard to miss. He's just standing here, but I still managed to miss him in my first playthrough. Oh, he has like a very nice cart. Huh. I guess it's not his, but it just stands here. Anyway. Hello, Triangle.
Stranger.
Hello.
Forgive the aroma.
You catch a waft of something foul, metallic, and sickly sweet.
Powdered iron vine. An old hunter's trick. Most monsters will think twice before making a meal of me.
You're a monster hunter. I'm surprised. I thought all Gur were vagrant cutthroats.
You remember the swamp, right? Did you manage like immediately break the illusion for this area, like the moment you enter this place? I don't know. Okay, yeah, it looks like the stream is lagging during this dialogue. Yeah, here we have a funny encounter. Not on your first run, so you didn't break the illusion. Ah, interesting. Okay, so this guy's a hunter, right? And the funny thing is, he's actually hunting. He's searching for Asterion. This guy right here. So you have a bit of a funky setup. Ignore the elf. He talks too much. Yeah, we can be mean to. We can be mean to Asterion. Let's be mean to Asterion. Again, we are a mean person.
You should listen to your companion. Next, he'll warn you that my people can curse your cow to give only sour milk, and will seduce your daughter to a life of roaming. I wish I had half the power
that's funny shot
think
of
my people
silent
possess.
Asterion.
Alas, I am a simple wanderer and monster hunter. But I'm no witch doctor or cutthroat.
I like this guy. He has a very nice aura of like a gentlemanship, you know. He looks like a gentleman. On my second char I did. Wait, so on your first run you didn't break the illusion like at all? Huh. That's interesting. Because I would think I saw that it's kind of very easy to break actually. Like it's very easy to break the illusion of this place. Like maybe a little bit too easy. I was just lamenting that. But maybe I'm actually wrong? Huh, I don't know. Did you find the super secret Kaga quest thing here? Kaga? Wait. Oh, actually, I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. I guess I didn't. Huh. Secret Kaga quest thing. Man, maybe I should have gone to this area first, since well, Kaga is dead, right? We killed everyone at the Druid Grove. Fuck. No, I have never picked up the quests. I never picked up the quest to investigate Kaga. Not in any of my runs. What? Okay, can I still do something about this? Can I like discover some I don't know, some kind of note or whatever? Fuck. Maybe? I assume it's connected to Hag, right? It's probably something about Hag. Yeah, okay, let's ask the guy. Who's hunting actually?
Something terrifying, no doubt. Dragon? Cyclops? Kobold?
Nothing so dramatic. I'm hunting for a vampire spawn. I fear he's gone to ground. I hope the hag of these lands can help me flush him out. If I can afford her blood price.
A vampire spawn? Why?
I never tried this after she died. No, there is a little island thing. It's on the southwest-ish. Where you can wait, what? There is a... Okay, I need to check it out. That sounds very interesting. All I've heard about Kaga is that apparently she's somehow connected to the Absolute, I think? I heard that she's like sort of working for them or something? I don't know. I heard like something about that. If you pass a perception check, you'll find some hidden documents. Okay, that sounds actually super interesting. Let's try to find that after. Yeah, let's just stay silent for a second.
It is a sacred mission from the head of my tribe. She sent me here to capture the beast and return it to her.
Capture? And bring it where?
Baldur's Gate. My people wait for me there.
Under all the smiles, you can feel Astarion's tension. He's coiled like a spring, hand inching towards his weapon.
Okay, let's stay silent. Title drop. It is a title drop. Not sure if they'll still be there if you've slept further. Yeah, we'll see. I'll try to find it either way. Yeah, let's just... I've heard that you can get a cutscene where Astarion just like puts a knife through this guy's eye, killing him. So let's say nothing.
I've crossed paths with your people before, you know.
Oh, that's the cutscene.
It wasn't a good experience.
Oh man, that was yeah, that was good. Oh, he even cleaned the knife with his clothes. Astarion, so classy. That bad, huh?
That bad. Let's go. We've wasted enough time talking.
Yeah, that guy was hunting for Astarion. Yeah, pretty much. And you can get some very funny dialogues here. You can, like, for example, you can tell this guy that, you know, this is the Astarion. You can literally like, give him up. You can create some funny scenarios. Yeah, but we got this one. Still pretty good, I would say. Let's see what he got. A bunch of fire arrows that we'll give to our main... Actually, do I want to give... Yeah, let's go ahead. Let's give it to Astarion. Portion of healing, okay, it's all yours, Astarion. You can even take his crossbow, actually. It's probably better than whatever you have. Color of monsters. You have advantage against monstrosity of enemies. Oh, that's good. I'll take it. Or rather, Astarion will take it.
Well, hello.
4-9, yeah. It's worse. What do we have is what we have.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
He's a harsh Yelp critic. This is a funky pose. Oh, it's okay. This is funny. This is so funny that he's actually carrying garlic. Garlic, we will send to Astarion. Yeah.
What a day.
He's carrying 7 garlics at this point.
All right. What now?
All right. Okay, so you said south. Wait a second. Southwest, right? Southwest-ish. Okay, so it's southwest-ish. So it's somewhere around. Is it behind the hag's house? A bunch of monsters. the other way. Wait. So it's this way. It's from the. Open the map and put the mouse on the bottom, and then move to the left. Somewhere around here, I guess, right? So it's it's kind of behind the house, because yeah, I don't think, can I get it from here? I think I need to move to the house actually, right? Big tree stump. Yeah, I don't think I can. Yeah, I think I need to move to the house. Okay. Okay, got it. All right. Yeah. All right. Then before that, why is this guy? Why he doesn't look like a ship? Huh? This is so weird. He lost his like an illusion. Oh, what? Oh, it's ship again, but it's red cap again. Okay, that's funny. Yeah, that's a funny bug. You can even get a bug that literally like tells you that these ships are not actual ships. Everything tells you that. Yeah, maybe even bugs. Okay, there's another thing. There's like another area. I think it's somewhere around here. That's kind of quite interesting. That I will cast speaking with animals, and I'll save. So I keep forgetting to change the hat. Yes, that's the one. Yeah, there's just like this little corner that is occupied by this frog. Adult frog. Hello, buddy.
Green leaves, shallow water. Green leaves, shallow water.
I like how you can like just feel it in their voice that something is wrong. Yeah, you live here. It's very beautiful.
No. Yes.
Yeah, I'm looking for Auntie. You know her? What are you croaking about?
Green leaves, shallow water.
A chill runs up your spine. There is something wrong with this creature. Very wrong.
Burn. Bleed. Kill.
Man, this frog has dark urge. Holy shit. What's wrong? What is it? Yeah, so I assume this is basically that was a person, right? So like maybe human or something that got turned into frog, right? Fish, you live like this. Yeah, I mean actually even look at this frog. It looks sick, right? It's, I don't know, kind of just, it looks very ill. I don't know, can I think it's very easy to like start fighting with this frog. I don't know if there's like a way to like end this conversation without combat. I mean, I guess there is this covered option that. Oh wait, no, there's actually, that's so fun. There's like basically 2 leave options, right? Perhaps I should go in the actual leave option. But I mean, we are not as scared of this frog, right? So, kill me? You're the size of my bootso. Oh, okay, this is... Yeah, we triggered the fight. Yeah, I don't know if there's a ways to like save them or like break the curse or something. Oh no! Oh wait, really? Okay. But actually I'm not sure if I'm going to kill the hag. Will I kill the hag? Because I am, again, I'm kinda evil, right? So Yeah, I don't think I will kill the hag. I might fight her, but I won't kill it, so... This frog is actually... Yeah, it's kind of hard to hit. It's a bit tricky, right? It has reflective mucus. Armor class is increased by 2 and affects the first projectile flying towards its back to the attacker. Then there is like certain mirror image. The distracts attackers, increasing the spellcaster armor class by 3. It's like it's actually a bit annoying to fight this frog. Definitely one of the toughest frogs in this game. Yep, missed it. And let's just play.
Got to keep fighting. Time to meet your mate.
Yep, all the misses. And now it poisons us. 26 damage. This frog. This fucking frog. Damn, Asterion.
Let my name be known.
Yep, it's still alive. We just it's so funny. There's like this group of people trying to just kill one. Well, it's not actually that small. It's kind of big if you think about it, but it is still small, right? It's one poor frog, and we're just gathering all over the place trying to like kill it. What is wrong with us? God damn it! It's getting crumped. Shin's dead. Oh my god. Oh, actually he's mad. Please, guys, you can please chill. Alright, it's over. Frog's doing a whole group in. Yeah, pretty much. And I got poisoned. Fuck. Yeah, this... Actually, I think there is a chest, right? Yeah, there's a... I have no idea. It's so distracting, this reflection. Do you see it, right? It's like there is some kind of item, or it's like a source of light.
Time to rest.
Yeah, that's really weird. Looks like a glitch. We got some dye, sure. Oh man, why the stream is lagging and just in the game, and now it's fine again. It's so weird. God damn it. Yeah, that is the frog encounter. I guess I won't get the loot, which is okay. And now let's talk to the hack.
I don't want a crumb left on that plate, girl.
Auntie Ethel, please. One more bite and this pie is gonna come back up to say hello.
Don't make me get the wooden spoon. You're eating for 2, so get to it. Oh, if it isn't my hero. You took ages. Come in, come in. Feel free to relax yourself and have a cuppa, hmm? Gods grant me patience. Eat up, Mayrina. I won't say it again.
Oh, let me try like close browsers maybe. This will help. Yeah, I'm just glad that you got here safely.
Thanks to you. You know, you're lucky. You've helped a very powerful lady. People in dire need travel from all over Faerun to see little old me. And I do my damnedest to help them. And you, Petal, well, you need a lot of help. That
I'm still
regular
lagging.
swimming in your brain juice is a bit of an inconvenience, isn't it?
It's like under... Yeah, it's like when it looks at characters. I don't know why. But anyway, yeah. Here's another sort of a scene where we can try to cure our tadpole. Which I think will work. I'm not actually sure what will happen. Let's see.
Because you
Let's
stink.
stuff it.
And I know the stench of mind flame.
Your
anywhere.
136
I can tell you're
tabs?
almost done cooking.
Is it the
You know,
actual
you could
number? Is it the
turn
true number of
just like
tabs
that.
that you have
What do you say?
open?
Want me to take care of the little bugger?
Yeah, I want to see the scene, right? But I am also embracing the tadpole. I am embracing the little... I have so many tentacles in my brain at this point, and I just... From the kind of role-playing perspective, it kind of makes no sense. It makes very little sense to do this, right? But I really want to see. I really want to see the scene. What will happen, so... Let's try to do that. Maybe we're just in the mood. Oh, actually, wait a second. We actually know at this point. We had the cutscene with our guardian that told us that it's impossible to remove the parasite without killing us. They literally told it. So let's say we're just being curious. What the heck can do about that? Yeah, in the current window. God damn it! What browser do you use? Is it Chrome? Is it Edge? I think I know what will happen. Chrome? I see, you're... Alright, very, very classy. Okay, I understand. Yeah, get this damn parasite out of me.
I do like them eager. But note that I don't work for free. I expect payment up front. One of your pretty little peepers. Oh dear, you don't have one to spare. Terribly sorry, Petal, but no deal for you. Should you know someone with 2 eyes in their head and a wriggler problem, send them my way. Auntie will sort them out.
Oh, it is so funny. Okay, actually, I wanted to mention this, that there are 2 basically characters that can try to cure you from the tadpole. It's Onti, right? And it's Wallo. And they both, I don't know what Onti does exactly, but they both do something with your eye. For example, Wallo, he basically gouges your eye out. In very gruesome scene, right? And instead the advantage is that he gives us very nice artificial eye that allows us to see invisibility, right? So that's nice. And it's kind of funny how like the Onti also wants to do something with our eye. Kind of weird fixation on eyes. I don't know, maybe there is like one, I don't know, like narrative designer or like a writer who did both of these characters or quests, and they really love, you know, some eye action or something. I don't know, that's a weird one. But anyway, we have Asterion. Hello, Asterion. Do you wanna lose your eye or like have something done to your eye?
I can just walk into homes now. This gets better and better.
Yes, you do.
Hello, sweetness.
Oh, you saw the
You're
scene?
going to
Okay,
give me one
no
of those
spoilers, okay, no
precious
spoilers.
peepers.
Yes, you have a deal. It's kind of funny because Asterion he wouldn't do that, I think, right? He's very cautious, very suspicious of people. But he's not the person who would take the deal, but unfortunately, we are the one who control Asterion, and he already has 7 garlics in his inventory, so yeah. Remember, no spoilers.
Glorious. One moment. And she needs her real nails for this.
Oh, she actually reveals herself. Interesting. Oh, and it breaks. Oh no, I did not want this to happen. It breaks illusion of the whole area.
You blink and the wilderness changes. A swamp, stinking and insidious,
Stinking.
assaults your senses.
Oh, well, that sucks.
Much better. That human skin is fierce restrictive.
So the brothers were right. You're a hack. So apparently, I don't know, the characters, our companions, they have unique dialogue options, unique to them, right? Sometimes. But I don't know if they appear if you play as them, if you like actually pick them up as a main character. Not sure. But I would expect Astarion giving some nice remarks about this transformation. So let's say what the hell? What in the hells are you?
Close that mouth, precious. Let's just swallow a fly. Not many get to see a hag in all her glory. Consider yourself blessed. Now choose.
Look at this
eye will it
Astarion
be,
face.
right or left?
Take the right eye. The third one sounds very Astarion. Oh, I didn't even pay attention actually. Maybe, I guess.
Hold on to your knickers. This might sting a bit.
Oh god. Oh, what's going to happen? Oh. Oh, that's kind of. Oh god, that's.
No, that wasn't so bad, was it?
Barely felt it actually.
Oh, you do make me laugh. No, unless you want tentacles for a tongue, stay absolutely still.
I kind of do want the
I've removed
tentacles
one
for
of
a
these
tongue.
buggers before, but it's a touch tricky.
The parasite squirms at the hag's words. Pain builds behind your eye. You feel the creature writhe as it's dragged towards your ear. Then it bites back, burrowing even deeper into your brain.
Goddamn wretched! You little shit! You didn't tell me it was Netherese. I'm not touching that!
All right, okay. She's revealing some interesting information here that we don't know yet. That these tadpoles, they're actually not normal tadpoles. Well, we know that already, but I believe they're enchanted with some nether stone magic or something like this that we don't know yet. So, okay. All right. So, what is Netherese?
Filthy shadow magic brings nothing but chains and misery. How could I have missed that stink? Like blood and piss congealing on my tongue. Someone's tampered with your parasite. That's likely why you've not turned yet.
Yeah, she tells some quite useful information. Okay. What do you mean tampered?
Bless us. You're as slow as a wet week. That thing has been touched by more than mind flayers. You're a dead soul walking. I can't help you.
Wait a sec. What? Oh, that's hag-eyed. Dealing with hags always comes with a cost. In this case, an eye. What does it mean? That's interesting. So it's So now I can have like unique dialogue options? Okay, so what about my eye?
What about it? I held up my end of the bargain. It's not my fault the Wriggler's tainted by shadow magic. I want nothing to do with you or that scum in your brain.
Well, at least the stereo now has like a kind of nice glowing green eye or something. He kind of looks like Terminator now. Now that I think about it, you know, that is like this poster, you know, for I think it's first Terminator, right? Where you can see Arnold, and he's like he's sort of in the shadow, but you can see like the red dot glowing. I think it's the poster for first Terminator. I might be wrong. It's like a very evocative one. So yeah, we have our own Terminator, sort of, kind of. Okay. What option do we want to choose? Yeah, let's try to lean toward the deal thing. Yeah, I'm not leaving. That wasn't the deal.
You're bloody right it wasn't. I agreed to remove an illicit spawn. That thing is an abomination. But let it not be said that Auntie Ethel doesn't honor her debts. Here, it's on you to fix yourself. Now get out!
It has to be cursed with dark magic too.
Okay, she just disappears. Auntie Ethel's charm. Various champs receive all benefits from the enhanced ability spell until long rest. Whereas endurance, all strengths. What? Break it? Okay, Asterion. This is mine. Okay.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
Wow, that's a lot of, yeah, that's a lot of benefits. Look at that. Kind of funny having all these icons, like so many bonuses. So it's only until like long rest. Oh, that kind of sucks. Yeah, we can try to follow a hag, but I won't do it right now. I'll first thing I will do is I will rob her of any useful items like gold. Let's take gold. Potion of healing, of animal speaking. Another potion. Letter from M. It sort of begins with an elegant verse but ends in a harsh sloping scroll. SL. Forces at work in Baldur's Gate. The milling rushes are trying to edge me out of my own territory. I've killed at least 4 of their agents. None have talked, not yet at least. I doubt you hear anything beyond the bleeding of your ridiculous ship. But if you I like the ship mention. But if you catch even whispers, send the word. What is it? Who's this person? The milling rushes are trying to edge me out of my territory. Huh. Okay, yeah, I have no idea who this character is. It has a nice, like a balcony, I guess you can call it. Nice, nice view. Potion speed. That's pretty good. I wonder if potion speed is one of the best options. Potions in the game. They allow you to make extra actions in combat. Let's take key. So I'm not sure what the key is for. More potions. And also, it is kind of funny how you can see every item, is highlighted with this red icon, or even like the word is red, right? Which means I'm basically stealing, right? I should be careful about taking these items because they belong to some other character, and they do belong to the hack. But since she is gone, all of these warnings, they're kind of just in vain, pretty much. Okay, that's the door. Okay, now we are going to search for the Kaga related item. This is a funny barrier that just hurts us. And I think it's connected to the hug, basically. Can't really do anything about that. Okay, so... Tree... Is this area? Yeah, I don't know, maybe because I killed Kaga, there is indeed nothing in this place for me. Yeah, I don't think I can explore anything. Well, this is unfortunate. And now we can try to follow the hag. We can try to kill her. And it kind of makes sense, even from the evil sort of character perspective, since she kind of fucked us up, right? Without doing anything good. Well, she gave us the item, but that's not enough. That's not good enough. So we might as well go after her. Okay, so Asterion, what is the condition you have? You have +1 bonus to intimidation checks, but disadvantage on perception checks. Additionally, you have a disadvantage when attacking hacks. Okay, the perception one kind of sucks, right? Because it probably hurts the chances of discovering traps, I guess, something like this, or some other hidden objects, which Asterion is pretty good at. So it's maybe I should have sacrificed Lae'zel Eye.
And these things have stayed interesting.
Damn, that maybe it wasn't the best choice. Okay, let's go after the hag. Also, it is funny, the whole this it looks like a fire effect, right? And you would think it actually hurts you, but no, it doesn't hurt you at all. So I'm kind of curious if this is an allusion to the environmental storytelling here, that it's also just magic and it's not true fire. And probably. Okay, here's one thing that is can be quite confusing. It is definitely confusing for me, and it's I've seen other people get confused by it. But yeah, look at it from just visually, right? All you can see at descent, right, into some other area. And so you would think that you need to go down, right? That's not the case. This is a dead end. There is nothing here. What instead you need to do in order to get to the next area is you need to hover on these stairs and interact with them. Yeah, it definitely can create some moments of confusion when it visually looks like I just need to move forward, right, into the next area. But in reality, no, that's that end. You need to interact with this. In this case, it's stairs to move forward. Um. Now we're in this kind of like Hag's lair, I guess you can call it.
You are as thick as they come, sweetness. This is my personal playhouse, and you don't have an invite. Get out!
We don't really care about Myrina, whatever her name. Yeah, or what?
Oh, the cocky ones are my favorite to chew on. Keep going, Pickle, and you'll find out.
I do like how her hands are just gigantic.
Don't look. Don't.
What's that?
Stop. Please.
My sweet Callum, whose beloved asked that his beauty never fade.
Yes, it's basically kind of like a museum of various artifacts, sort of quote-unquote artifacts that Hag has. And it is funny that...
What is this place?
Can I talk to you? Oh, well, that's... Oh,
My darling Magrum.
I can't talk.
She wished for the mind of a genius, but that silly head crushed me.
Yeah, it's funny that she narrates every like part of her exhibition, I guess you can say. Even so, she definitely she's pissed at us. She doesn't like us, right? But she still gives us description of each each object in this area. It is kind of funny. Yeah, that scene again. Also, it is weird. I think there's supposed to be a cutscene.
My darling Magrum. She wished for the mind of a genius, but that silly head crushed me.
As you edge closer to the mirror, a pale face appears, contorted in fear. Fists slam against the mirror's surface again and again.
Okay, yeah, this is a fun one.
Don't look.
In entrance gallery. Yeah, it is a gallery, I guess.
This poor dear wished never to lay eyes on her family again.
I'll take the gold. Sure.
My dearest Ephraim, he begged me to halt the deadly disease that ravaged him.
What about this guy? Oh, can I attack him? I wonder. He's petrified. Oh, I can attack him. Okay. How did you miss, buddy? Might as well call it mercy kill. I'll take the rope. Again, just look at the amount of blood. I guess I was kind of... Well, I wasn't actually cutting him, right? He was petrified. He was turned into stone. I don't know. A skull, sure.
Don't look.
Oh, here I have another funny item. And I just started cutscene. But the cutscene wouldn't... What? Oh, okay. It just took some time
crushing
to load.
waves of fear as the presence within the door recoils. It can't let people through, not again.
Yeah, this is also another interesting
Scene appears
event
in your mind.
scene.
2 paladins and a cleric marching through the door. shrouded in
Oh, maybe the
glow of
cutscene
the
took
divine.
so long to load because
Weapons
of
brandished, they
these
charge
characters,
into the
for
hag's
example,
lair.
right? That it has to load these like
Screams of
additional
terror
scenes.
pierce the air.
You
These
let
other
them
characters.
in? Naughty. That's a decade for each.
And also hack
You're
too.
mine for 30 more years, Petal.
I wonder if there's like some kind of sort of cutscene dedicated area in the game, you know, where all these characters, this is where they're located, right? All did like a bunch of paladins. We just saw like the hag, right, in that cutscene. Sort of the same way like in Half-Life, for example, the second one, when you see like characters on the screen, for example, in the first level, the Dr. Breen kind of talking, right? So, he's actually located in a room, like the game like literally records him. So you can like no clip and find his room and find him talking in that dark, small like area. So I wonder if it's something along those lines. I mean, I'll just let me through.
The door stays silent.
Oh fuck! I failed arcane check. Let's persuade them if we kill the hag. They will be free.
You see the hag. She walks through the door, its form shimmering. The lightest touch of hope brushes your mind as the presence within retreats.
Yeah, so basically there is another moment that I think is a bit awkward in its setup, because the game gave us a hint, right, that this door is actually also an illusion. You can just walk through this. The problem comes from the fact that one of the main ways, right, I can walk with WSD, but that's a mode, right? By default, you can't do this. By default, your only option to traverse the space by point and click, right? By clicking on the spot that you want to walk to. And in case with this door, you can actually see when I actually hovering over this door, the game tells me that it's locked. Right?
Feel the barest hint of luck.
And it starts the conversation, which is useless for me, right? So it can be definitely very just confusing for the player in regard to what they're supposed to do. It was very confusing for me, and I tried to. Astarion, are you fucking serious? Are you spoiling the whole thing? Is it because of the eye? But actually, yeah. What you need to do is you need, with the camera, you need pass the door and then click on the spot behind the door to move through this door. It is very weird setup, very like unintuitive, like that the way for progress, right, is by clipping through geometry with camera, right? I don't think game asks you to do that anywhere at all. There's like, I think it's pretty unique instance where for the progression you actually need to clip through geometry with camera. But yeah, that's a bit very, I think, quite counterintuitive thing to ask from the player. And I've seen also, like, for example, Wolfen, I think, if I remember correctly, she was kind of confused with this setup too. Yeah, kinda, I wish that maybe they could just make the door uninteractable after the dialogue, because there is no point, I think,
The
to
door
interact with it.
trembles at the thought of the hag. She would be furious if she caught intruders.
Yeah, you're not really telling me anything useful, right? So you might as well just disable the door and let me just click like right through it, right? That would be probably a better, like, more intuitive way to handle this. But again, quite a unique situation. Literally happens only once. And here a bunch of other Things still good?
My gentle Lauren. He wished to know what was to come.
Don't!
A thief who tried to steal from Auntie.
Please.
Now the good little pet guards my home.
What? No. No! Don't look. Mustn't look, mustn't see.
I like the darker option. Mile as he twitches and whimpers.
I see it. I see what's to come.
You realize there's magic at work. Some type of spell. An illusion.
Me. Dead. Dead! Flesh rotten, bone shining!
Yeah, let's just quietly observe.
Skull splitting, knife twisting, gut spilling! All future. All bad. All... Gods, don't hurt me! Oh, please.
It looks
please,
so sad.
Please, please, please!
Every time you open your mouth, it gets a little more tempting. Absolutely.
No! No! Monster! For mind dripping, flesh peeling, mind flayer!
The glowing butterfly? Wait a sec, butterflies? I didn't even notice them. Okay, let's take a deep breath and roar, because that's funny. Everyone approved of that.
No intention of letting that happen.
What? What is the butterflies? Huh?
Don't!
Did I miss them in a cutscene?
Stop! Please! Please!
Hmm?
Away! Away!
I guess I just missed them. Oh, they were clipping through that guy?
Don't look. Don't!
I mean, there is a mirror.
Still me. Even
Stop.
after everything.
Please! Please!
Oh, I'm curious. What if I break the mirror? I don't know if I can save that guy.
Don't look. Don't!
God, I'm so bad at destroying mirrors. I mean, there are more mirrors, unfortunately. I can't just destroy everything above. Oh, okay, yeah, they're kind of easy to miss, I think. Well, sort of.
Don't look. Don't!
Yeah, they're kind of, I don't know, maybe it's because they're sort of very low res, but they look like a magical butterflies, right?
Away.
As if they're also made out of magic, something like that.
Don't look.
Is it are there other instances of that effect? Oh yeah, there are others. Let me get a closer look if I can. Yeah, look at them. Baldur's Gate 3, in general, excels, I would say, at this kind of light sources design. There are so many cool instances of different lamps. For example, in Mind Flayer, for example, environments where they use literal jars filled with brains as a light source, as a lamp. Just pretty cool too. Or the glowing mushrooms, we've seen glowing mushrooms, we've seen glowing spider ants, we've seen glowing crystals. A lot of very cool glowing stuff.
Away. Away.
Okay. Yeah, let's confront the. Oh, actually, no. Wait a second. I forgot. So here you have a bunch of whispering masks. Very very cool masks, right? Let's try to equip them. Did I pick it up? I guess I didn't pick it up. Yeah, look at it.
Hello, Pedro. My, the mask suits you. Just relax. See the world with fresh eyes. And let your dear old Auntie Ethel look after you.
Yeah, so now that I have a mask, I basically need to... Yeah, to save throws constantly. Well, now I lost one. Well...
Stench of rot is a slap to the face. Suddenly she is there, beside you, behind you, inside you.
Yes, I have you now.
And everyone just looks behind me.
Don't worry. Auntie is going to take good care of you.
What are you playing at?
Pavril, remove the mask. Now!
Yeah, and now I'm just attacking my party, pretty much. Oh, it's so... Oh, it's so funny. It's so funny because I'm an enemy. Shovel is also an enemy. I can attack Shovel too. Holy shit. Wow, that's so interesting that my character does this like a reaction mockery even when my the companion is attacked too. That's a connection that I have with Shovel. Yeah. So it basically, yeah, if you especially just can get a game over, especially if you equip everyone, your whole party with these masks, it's pretty funny. Pretty funny little mechanic. But I want to do that. Every cranny and nook has a light source, unlike my apartment. It is actually, yeah, it is a bit weird that you would think for a place like this, kind of like a hag basement kind of area, right? It would be more sinister, more just creepy, unpleasant, uncomfortable to be in, right? But it is lit very like well. Just you can, it's kind of comfy actually, you know. It's a comfy setup. And maybe the green light sources, right? These, I don't know what are they, crystal balls, crystal butterfly balls, whatever. They, because of this kind of like a sort of poisonous, toxic green color or whatever, it adds a little bit, adds some discomfort, or like create this like feeling of magic, evil magic. But still, it's still very well lit, and it just feels nice. And it reminds me actually how last stream we encountered in the Blighted Village, necromancer, right? Hideout, or like a laboratory, I guess. And it was also like very cozy place. Very, again, had a nice warm light coming from the ceiling. Again, very nicely lit, like kind of. Everything is set up in cozy, pleasant manner, which is kind of weird. Kind of like you would think that they would try to go for more like sinister, like horrorish vibes. Yeah, but that's not the case. Evil characters in Baldur's Gate 3 has like the comfiest, you know, nests or something. And here we have an interesting encounter. Another one. And yeah, I mentioned it before, but one of the reasons why I love Baldur's Gate... Oh, that's funny. Baldur's Gate 3 encounters is that a lot of them try to do something different. A lot of them try to introduce some unique mechanic, like literally unique enemies that won't be repeated anywhere else, you know. That's and considering the scale of this game, it is like very, very impressive quality. So here we have a interesting arena with a bunch of high grounds and elevations, and enemies that are not aware of our presence, so we can do some stealth gameplay. But apart from that, these guys, they also wear the masks that we just checked out a few moments ago. So they have a nice like environmental storytelling in regard to Hag controlling these people, right? So the masks, they're not willingly guard this area. And also mechanically, every time in combat, it is these guys' turn, they will try to do the wisdom check. And if they pass the check, they won't do anything. They'll just pass their turn, basically like resisting the Hag's influence. Which is, again, pretty cool way to show that, you know, these people, they're trying to resist, they're not being themselves. Yeah, I wonder how do I want to approach this.
Let's get going.
Actually, I probably shouldn't have done that. Could have just healed Astarion with like a potion or something. But let's try to do some stealth, okay? Let's try to do some stealth. Maybe jump, maybe get on the high ground. Can't do it, it's too high, I guess. Yeah. I think I'm going to get spotted. Yeah, that didn't work out. Yeah, well, we'll deal with the consequences now. Okay, what can we do? Can we like jump on any of these places? I guess not really. There's also a fucking mud in the center. It's very annoying. Difficult terrain. At least we have a Astarion on top. So I might as well inspire him. And maybe disable some of these people? Okay, yeah, I think this is some melee character that can actually hit quite hard, so I will try to disable them. Yep, that worked. Shovel. Just stay here. That's a little bit annoying. And now that, yeah, that guy got the high ground. Not perfect. What? Oh. I cannot reach this destination. What are you talking about, game? Game, what is this? This is so weird. Can you jump? Yeah, at least you can jump. This is where we definitely summon the... Well, I guess we don't summon the weapon. Yeah, I think I'll dash.
On my way.
Alright, Astarion, can you... Yeah, let's get a enhanced leap, and I'll try to get to this spot later. Sacred munitions that fuse across with balls with holy energy. I don't really need that.
Victory.
Man, Lae'zel is so good at jumping. She's a... I don't even think she has an... Actually, I don't remember. Does she have... Oh, I guess she has like an enhanced jump. She's a toad girl. She's actually a toad girl. She's just so good at jumping. And let's try to disarm the... Fuck, that's annoying. Well, let's try to use a crossbow. Almost. Yeah, the wisdom check failed. Yeah, Starian's kind of takes some hits. Yeah, let's use the backlash. Pretty nice mind flare ability that we got from one of the tentacles in our brains. Okay, where do I go? Hold this person maybe? 35%, not good, not good at all. $24. I can actually put them to sleep. Let's do this. I think there is another character, right? Yeah, here, but I can't really get to them. Yeah, let's just disable for a turn this one. I did... fuck. I did not confirm the spell, but that's okay. That's alright. Not a big problem. Shower will save us with... no, shower won't do anything. It's so funny how this guy's running away from Lae'zel. Oh, now it's not so funny.
Death, you will not take me.
Let's heal Lae'zel. Yeah, she's kinda in a tough spot. And also let's do some... bless her, unfortunately. Okay, you should probably focus this guy. Starian. Oh man, I managed to hide. Oh, that's interesting.
Swift and lethal.
Okay, yeah, Lae'zel is frightened. It's annoying. She cannot move. I guess I'll just try to shoot the guy. And heal myself. Another sonic backlash. Yeah, the tentacle powers are pretty good. Again, it's like very kind of hard not to use them. Missing a lot. Let's put them to sleep once again. Actually, now we confirm the spell. And the good thing about sleeping spell that I think it pretty much guarantees that it will work. Enemies cannot like do like the save throw against the spell. I'll just heal a still. Get to a better position, I think. So far we managed to control this battle more or less successfully. Like disable 2 enemies. Pretty tough like melee enemies. Now I just can kind of try to deal with these range folks. Okay, that's a good guiding bolt. Very good. Why is this person is glowing? What is this effect? Curious. She has a boon of servitude. Armor class increased by 2 again. 2. Hack spawn. Maybe it's because probably the boon thing. Looks kind of cool. Yeah, one thing about Baldur's Gate 3 that I am that might be maybe a little bit again unintuitive for especially like new players is that you can examine in combat, for example, like other characters, right? Which is actually quite important because every time you encounter some kind of new condition or spell or effect, well, you can literally click on the character and like just read what their condition is, right? What is this thing that you don't know or encounter for the first time? It's just super helpful, but for me personally, it took some time to actually like start using this feature. Like in my first playthrough, I don't think like for 90% of the playthrough, I never used that. I never actually tried to check out in mid-combat like what is this effect that my enemies have, like, or like my characters have. Yeah, that's, and it kind of makes sense. It sort of, maybe you can argue it sort of breaks flow of the like combat, and so it's turn-based combat, you know, kind of just interrupts you, that you have to click on the character, open this big menu, right, that covers like the center of the screen, and then you need to start reading. Just super boring, right? Extremely boring. But once you get used to it, it's pretty helpful. Pretty helpful. Pretty nice that this game is like very explicit about its mechanics, at least in combat. Do I have advantage on you? I don't. Why would I see that? Let's just shoot you. Okay, that's a good hit. Didn't manage to hide, but that's alright. 1 HP. Yeah, I kind of want to jump and just finish this guy. Oh, oh. Oh, this is so funny. Like, this is so weird how you can see like most of the spots. If I jump to them, yeah, like here. If I jump just to the left, I will lose 1 HP, and I will be. There's a chance that my character will like fall, right, and trip basically, which will prevent them from like. They'll skip their turn pretty much. But if I move the cursor just a little bit to the right, there is no disadvantage at all to jumping. It's so funny, like how the game decides when the jumping spot actually is actually like disadvantageous, because in this case you would think it's based on distance, right? But this spot on the left actually is like closer to me than the spot on the right, I think. That's so weird. It's like, it's so kind of like just unintuitive and arbitrary, right? It's just like, here you will take damage, but here you won't take nothing. Okay, all right, sure. Just kill him. You are so good, Layla. You are so good, little girl. Loading, landing on the rope. Yeah, I don't know. Like, what is it? What is this? It's all ground. Anyway. Oh yeah, they are healing. Man, it's so funny. I'm just standing and doing nothing, but I think I dealt like 9 damage to them. I'm so good. My character is amazing. Let's just whatever, let's just shoot at them and play some banger again. Yes, shovel, attack. God, shovel! This is... Her attacks deals from 4 to 7 damage, and she rolled the maximum amount of damage. I love you. I love your shovel so much. You're literally the best.
I'm ready.
Okay, now it's a bit awkward how my characters ended up on the other side of the arena. So look at this. I completely forgot about this enemy. They were sleeping so peacefully all this time, and I just forgot about their existence.
Let's spill some blood.
Yeah, let's spill some blood. Actually, I think I should have approached Lizelle closer and then attacked. Let's do the jump again to cover more distance.
On the move.
And can I try to disarm her? I have disadvantage. Well, I hit her, but she didn't get the disarm. I'll take the hit. Alright, they woke up. Okay, yeah, this is why it was so important to disable this enemy. They just insta-killed Lizelle. Well, thankfully, now we can... Yeah, she's pretty much alone. Well, mostly alone. And we can focus her relatively quickly. What? What just happened? Oh, it was a lag. That was a weird lag. Okay, they're off balance. Good. Let's sing and perform in their face. Shovel, just come to me and morally support me.
Faith will protect me. Heading there.
Yeah, let's just some fireballs. Not the best. Yeah, that's good. That's pretty good. This weapon letting you to have this like bonus attack is so good. Wait. She just killed Shovel. Wait a second. Can I resummon Shovel? Did I just lose Shovel? Permanently? Because yeah, I think her scroll was just one-time use. Fuck. Well, that sucks. That's actually... I need to Google this. I need to know. Can I resummon Shouts? Actually, I'm kind of on the verge of like just reloading the encounter. Shovel Death? Yeah. Yeah, it looks like if Shell dies, she fuck, that sucks. Whatever. We have to live with that. That was a good time. I will cherish every moment I had with a shovel. God, that sucks. God damn it. God damn it, you little... I don't even care about like... Why did they die? Were they poisoned or something? Yeah, okay. Yeah, Asterion is poisoned.
Looking ahead.
Hmm. Well, God damn it. It's so, man, it just sucks. I even made a thumbnail, you know, for the stream announcement. Why did I give it to Asterion? Whatever. I put Shovel on a thumbnail because I love her so much. Well, she's not here anymore. What's, again, why? What's the point? Poisonous slime bomb. Heavy stone, Asterion, that's yours. Ah. It's so funny how like the corpse tail still moves. That's kind of creepy actually. Clickbait thumbnail. I mean, you know, oh man, you just, why did you say that? Now I'm really on the verge of reloading. I really am. We are saving her. She's not dying. She's kind of like Gale, because I also trying to keep Gale alive. Alright. How we can approach this in a better way? Well, first of all, I think Lysel is the only one who can jump on the high ground on the right to us, right? So I should probably do that. I also will... Okay. Shovel, just stay here. You won't get hurt. And also, I want to use short rest here like an idiot. I will just heal Asterion twice. Okay, alright. We learned our lesson. I will actually use the Psionic Jump. It triples the jumping distance. Just insane stuff. Fuck! Why did I... God damn it. It's actually even worse now. Sort of. Well, I guess I have, instead of Asterion, I have Lae'zel on the high ground. It's a weird, just, I don't, is it better? Not sure. Anyway, okay, alright. So I'll do the same thing. I will try to disable this, this enemy. It worked like a charm. I will inspire Lae'zel this time. It's the one on the top. I will blast everyone. Well, everyone except Lae'zel, but whatever. And then I guess I will use... I'll actually summon the weapon. Yeah, pretty good. Okay, yeah. This guy is also pretty good at disabling, like, my companions. So that's annoying. That's kind of annoying. Yes. We're doing the same thing with Asterion. And now we have a sword, a floating sword that can also help in fight. I'll just block myself. Or rather Lae'zel. And stay here. Oh, she actually saved managed to get the wisdom staff. And they are no longer laughing. That's a problem. Please keep laughing. Alright, thank you.
Stay focused.
Shadowheart, please, yeah, take this place. And yeah, let's focus this guy. Damn. The guiding bolt is so strong. Oh, and he even managed to get this wisdom save. Good. They are so cooperative. This encounter is going much better. And Asterion one-shotted. Just the king. Do I want to attack you with a sword? Let's attack you. Oh, I guess I cannot actually. I'll get close enough.
Victory awaits.
Can you kill him, Lizelle, for me? Thank you. You're the best.
Yes, hunting. I'll break their pretty.
Don't make me do this.
I'll just attack you. Miss, whatever. I will never miss on playing the bar dance, at least.
Concentrate.
Let's just launch fireball, whatever. $18 damage. God, I love you so much, Asterion. And I'll ignore the laughing enemy.
Time to strike.
They can take the rest for now. Almost died from that attack. Opportunity? No, really. Fortunate. Well, I knocked them out.
Let's end this.
Yeah, let's end this. I agree. Miss. Okay.
Hungry for the slaughter.
Well. Can you finish her? Nice. It is interesting how I'm actually... That was not my intention, but I managed to knock out 2 of the enemies and not actually kill them. Yeah, this is... I kind of ended up having like a sort of a good character result, right? Because you can like save these people, I think, after you kill the hag. Even so, I'm not going to kill the hag, so I guess that's actually... I guess I might just slaughter them, right? Yeah. Yeah, let's do this. I hope you had a good laughter. Whatever. Shovel, you can come out.
Time to get going.
Yeah, this encounters if you disable like the most dangerous like melee enemies, I would say in this case, right? And then take high ground. It's pretty easy. The real problem comes in when if you actually want to save these people, right? So you're actually trying to go for like non-lethal attacks, and since only melee attacks can be non-lethal, right? I think you kind of put yourself like additional challenge to yourself. That can be quite annoying, but you're not doing that, thankfully. Wait, Shovel cannot... No, Shovel can jump. This area I just bugged out. And here we have... here we have an area that made me to just kind of rage quit on my first run and just completely leave this whole area. I didn't even try to fight Hag. I didn't get to her because I was so annoyed with these clouds of poison. So yeah, there are a lot of traps in this area that are very annoying to kind of get around. annoying to get around in many ways because of how companions just are very bad at following you. Basically, you have to control every companion manually to get through this area like unharmed, which is quite annoying. Yeah, like here, for example, I can't really go down, so I have to, I think, jump to this bridge. Peculiar. Oh, there is another trap. Not disarm it, whatever. Oh, actually, I'm kind of curious. Can I disarm it without getting hit like this? Oh, I guess I can. Did it remove the clouds? I'm actually not sure. No, it doesn't look like it.
What now?
Or maybe Astarion can disarm and spot the traps? God damn it, Astarion.
Breathing.
Gazelle?
Take heed. I see a trap.
Yeah, but it's right in the middle.
Watch your back.
Guess I can try to go through it. 30. Yeah, that's doesn't look like you can disarm it. Okay, thank you for the try, buddy.
What to do?
Yeah, and from here I guess I can jump. I'm actually not even sure how can I... Is there like a way to jump? I guess there's like pass here maybe? Also, that's a magical door. It looks like it. That's funny. I'm not sure what it means. That actually didn't harm me. That's funny. This explosion just... Yeah, I can jump. Can I like find a spot that doesn't hurt me? I guess not. Please, game? Please? No, now it's being relatively consistent. Yeah, let's take -3. Okay. Yeah, there's more of that, which is amazing. Nice. I don't really know what the point for these areas. Just like an alternative way around. Yeah, that's kind of one of those areas that, like in theory, you know, you can imagine like on a meeting where you brainstorm with your colleagues. What would be like an interesting location, you know? Some kind of like a gauntlet, sort of, right? An area filled with traps. It would be like a unique encounter, right? Non-combat encounter for the player to like overcome. Yeah, and you have this like you have many traps, and you have this like complicated layout with different elevations, and it's basically like a spatial puzzle, right? You can argue. You can imagine how it would be like very interesting to solve, but in reality, it's just annoying. It's just annoying, annoying, and annoying again. Does it actually... Does it hurt me? Fuck, it does hurt me. Ah. Okay, second one is down. Okay, we'll go with Shadowheart first. And also because the whole... It's kind of hard to orient yourself, right? It's kind of hard to see the ground. Because the area that you navigate, it's all kind of like a dark, brownish ground that just kind of blends together. So it's a bit hard to see where can you land, for example, right? There's like navigable and what is not. Yeah, I wonder if I'm just missing some spots that is just a better way to go around. Like, can I go this way? Is it like a platform? I mean, I can jump here, but I'll
go this way.
take damage. Ah, well. Reminds me of a certain city. Yeah, well, and this is a prone effect. Yeah. Shadowheart, you're so silly. And she's so bad at jumping, right? Even making jump like that gives her... damages her for 2. Ah. Such a clumsy girl.
I'm not going to last much longer.
That's for sure. Okay, Lae'zel, time to show these fools what a toad girl can do. Fuck, she still takes a lot of damage. Oh, that kind of sucks. Oh. God, this place just sucks.
Quickly then. I will not fall before my time.
Yeah, she kind of did even worse than Shadowheart. Well, anyway, time to heal. Time to heal.
Reaction. Action, not reaction.
Okay, I now will have the hag encounter. I passed it and finished it only on easy difficulty mode, on explorer mode. So I have no idea how hard it is. But it's also a unique encounter. That we'll see what this one is about.
Never a dull moment.
There, in the cage.
Yeah, we have Mariana in the cage that we need to save.
Enough waiting. I crave blood.
Can't give up now.
The kind of annoying part that I actually don't care about her. Since I'm playing as a Dark Urge folk, I don't really care about her. Might as well try to save her, because we can get some funny scene with Marina after defeating Hag. So let's try to do that.
You come to my home, interfere in my business, and now have the gall to face me in the heart of my lair. You petulant bollocks! I'll rip your spine out your asshole! I'll use your blood to
Hag,
spice
just
my
never
stew.
change, please. You're the
I'll
best.
keep you alive until I've sucked the marrow from your bones. And then I'll bring you back and do it all over again.
Just get out of here! Please!
Sure, Marina, sure. Have you seen new Doom TK? Actually, no. Did he release a new one? Let me check very quickly. Very quickly. Is it related to the Baldur's Gate? Oh, it's about puzzles. He actually released 2 videos that I didn't even notice them. I didn't even notice them on my like YouTube. Wait, a new series? Oh, it's a whole new series? Huh. Interesting. Okay. Puzzle game where you decipher languages. Huh. Right, that sounds interesting. Okay, yeah. Here we have an encounter. We basically need to save, well, normally we would need to save Marina from the cage. So what the hag does, she basically puts the cage on fire. Right, you can see the health of the cage. And puts it on timer for us on timer, right? Apart from that, there is a control orb, which basically, I think the most efficient way to complete the to solve the challenge is just get to the control orb, and which will open the cage. Also, the cage is already open. What? That's kind of weird. You can already escape. Huh? Is it a bug? Why she's not caged? That's strange. Yeah, I'm not really sure what's happening there. But yeah, you need to get to this glowing thing. And as you can guess, I'm pressing a highlight mode. Yeah, it doesn't highlight the orb, and so it's pretty important. Yeah, I don't know how. Again, one of those situations that I'm kind of curious about, like the stats. How many people noticed, how many players noticed relatively quickly that this is what they need to go for. This is a control orb that they need to interact with, right? Since it's visually, I mean, it's attracting your attention, right? It's like noticeable. For most people, maybe. For some, probably. But it doesn't really look like something that, it's not a control panel, right? It doesn't necessarily gives an impression of a thing that would open a cage, right? So yeah, I wonder, maybe it's like a sort of inherent part of the challenge is that it's not immediately clear how to solve the puzzle, right? You need to do some searching, right, around. Even so, it's not very hard to do that, right? I guess you can just kind of like float around an arena and then just like check this suspiciously bright glowing object and realize that it's controlled. But again, it is kind of hard to guess for sure, since some players, and by some players I mean Wolfen, even so I spoiled the whole challenge like accidentally for her, and I told her that the way to solve she needs to interact with the control. It didn't help her at all. She still didn't do that. She was kind of like just letting the cage burn, which is super funny. So yeah, suspiciously yellow, yeah. Okay. So who will do that? Who will run for the controls? I think again Laser is probably the best jumper in our party, right? So what I'll try to do, I'll probably will try to disable Auntie, right? She has a lot of health. Also, it is kind of funny that she has like a title, Sister of the Seeing Peril. I wonder what does it refer to? Seeing Peril? Peril? Is it some kind of D&D character? Probably. Hideous Laughter, he is not very good against her. Holding doesn't work. I guess I can try to do this. I think it's probably the best thing that I can do, right? Is to... I mean, I can try to frighten her. The problem is that she will basically... I think she's supposed to, very early on in the fight, create lots of illusions of herself, right? And I've heard from like my friends that these illusions can basically like they have some disable spells. I don't remember which one. So you can get super unlucky with illusions. Is that they will basically disable your whole party in one turn? Yeah, that can happen. So I kind of want to just like prevent that, but I'm not sure what's the best way to do this since like her turn is next. So I can kind of like maybe try to. What scrolls do I have? And chicken grass. I might as well to try it. Yeah, I should save it. What is a Seeing Peril? A hag gang? That would be kind of cool. Like some kind of like a witch covenant or something like this. Yeah, that'd be interesting. Anyway, at least even if I fail, I can do this. Yeah, please perform.
You want the girl so bad. Fine.
And yes, now she created all the illusions.
She'll be roast like a goose if that fire isn't put out.
So we can see like this character. We can examine them. Yeah, actually, it is kind of funny that the examine screen doesn't actually help, right? You can see the condition X trickery, but it doesn't say much. It just says, is this SL or an illusion? Thank you, game. Very useful. Very useful. Opportunity. Dark vision. Oh, they have like a advantage on death saving throws. Okay, Shadow Heart. Shadow Heart. I actually don't remember. I think it's like these. I don't have to kill these illusions completely. I just need to attack them. No, not like that.
Bloody clever clogs.
Oh, that's a real one? Actually, not sure. Is it the real one? I did not mean to do that.
Shall we dance?
Or maybe Astarion should go for the controls. Oh, maybe, yeah. He's an enhanced leap. If he gets disabled, like controlled by these illusions, this will suck. Yeah, he cannot reach the orb. Almost. It's so painful. So close and yet so far. Alright, I'm counting on you. Get some backlash. Oh yeah, okay. So you need to hurt illusions only once. Okay, that's good. That's good. Poison, not the best thing. Not the worst too. Yeah, it is. I like the illusion ability. It kind of looks very scary, right? All these hags, these 112 HP. But actually, just you need to hit them only once. Okay, Lae'zel, can you just? No, she has no weapon. You cannot. I cannot disarm her. I guess I make her bleed. Just like focus her. And then let's do the action surge. And attack her again. And miss. Oh, that's fine. And miss again. Okay. And I guess I'll actually focus the illusions. Can I jump to you? Well, I can't get to the third one. I can play.
Fading fast.
Oh man. Oh man, Shadowheart is... All the opportunity attacks. Do not...
Are you lost? Maybe your soul will make it back home.
Yeah, I need to heal myself.
Take you.
Shadowheart.
Take you.
Yeah, get behind. Oh no, that's... Oh, okay. No, Asterion saved it. Alright. Okay, we opened the... Again, it's so weird. Like, the cage is open already. Maybe it's bugged out and just the door disappeared, but yeah. Oh, another thing that you can do, which is, again, it's kind of, I think, very easy to forget. But you can throw water at the cage, and it will destroy the burning. It will like extinguish the fire, right? Which, yeah, makes sense. And water is pretty useful in the game, which is yeah, it's kind of very easy to forget. All right. Yeah, the chances of hitting the hag. I might as well try it. Whatever. Take a high ground, darling. Alright, Mayrina, can you... Hey, Marina, why she's not escaping? That's strange. Okay, here we are...
Test my fury.
Lae'zel trying to focus semi-successfully hag.
Strike you down.
That's the final illusion is done. I think I can heal. I cannot. Oh, can I?
Should step in before it gets worse.
Oh wait, that's not what I wanted to do, and it's kind of like annoying part of the game that I'm not sure how, like, what's the best way to tackle it. But basically, some of the spells or actions, right? Your character, they won't be able to do it from their current position, right? And so, in order for them to perform the action, they will have to like move, like to get closer, for example, right? And sometimes, like, it's kind of very easy to miss it, right? The game would, it would draw this like a line with a like phantom, right, character that you can see near hag. That would basically, it shows that, yeah, this is what your character will have to do, like, in order to make an action. But it's so easy to miss. It's a bit subtle, and sometimes, because you get like focused on one aspect of the UI, like you get like focused on like enemy, for example, you don't even notice that you actually, like, in order for your character to do the action, they have to change their position, and like, which you not necessarily would like to do. And so it can sometimes lead to some very unpleasant cases, like in this case. I did not want my character to like descend from the high ground, and I will, like an idiot, I will go back and play and cry, so no one would hear my crying. Anyway. Oh, this is another thing that she does. Yeah, I forgot about it actually, which is I like a lot too. Like they I think they did a good job at like playing around the whole like hag is about illusions, right? Kind of theme. yeah, now she now I kind of should be careful with who do I hurt. I think I am like I'm supposed to. Astarion. Yeah, let's try to hit her. You won't be able to kill.
Bloody clever clogs.
Wow, I got lucky. I got really lucky. Yeah, but the challenge here is that you can probably most of your attacks can just easily kill, right, an 8 health creature or character, and yeah, you can easily kill the wrong person. But I got lucky. The luck is on my side in this fight. And I think I'll just... Hag is not... Hag is undead? What? This is... Oh, that's interesting. What? Oh, wait a second. I think I just misunderstand what... Yeah, Fuck, I'm an idiot. I'm just an idiot. I forgot how the spell works. It works in radius, I think, if I remember correctly, right? It's... Yeah. Fuck. I got so excited for a second. That's through, like, the spell I realized some kind of thing, like, about this character. I didn't. Fuck. I'm so silly. You see a symbol. I thought about the Roman Empire. Yes, that's exactly why I messed up. You're exactly right. Well, it's okay. Marina, you should probably run away. What are you doing, Marina? Why are you standing in one place? But it's also kind of funny, right? Because for some reason, Marina didn't want to leave the cage. Which is, I'm not sure if it's a bug or not. But the hack, she just kind of like got her out of the cage when she did the illusory swap. To kind of help me. Yeah, not smart. Not very smart decision. It's so hard to hit her. Oh, now the cage lowered. It's so weird. I think this. Yeah, I think that's what it's supposed to do when I activate the controls. It's supposed to get lowered. It's so weird. I don't know. I don't know what's happening anymore. Let's just mock Hag.
You gore-bellied, purulent horse-ass.
Good one. And maybe heal Astarion. $14 damage.
Punching bag and no one's favorite.
How about Hellish Rebuke? How about that? And how about Opportunity Attack that misses? But that's okay. That's not a big problem, actually.
Got to press on.
No problem at all. Fireball for 6 damage. Nice. And get... No. Yeah. Too far away.
Let's turn someone inside out.
Astarion. Let's just get behind the hack. Because she'll probably try to run away into this direction, I assume. Lae'zel. Lae'zel is not... She's kind of underperforming. I'm also being poisoned, but that's fine, that's okay. I'll just attack for 6 and heal. Sounds good. Oh, it's illusions again. Annoying. Why is it... What? Why this one has this eye that I think it allows them to see invisibility. Oh, revealed. Affected an entity lost its invisibility due to effects. Oh, which means it's a real one? Is it a real one? It is a real one. Okay. I think it was so it was invisible.
On my way.
But because I think my character, has beautiful artificial eye that I got from Wolo, I can actually see invisible. Yeah, we bamboozled the illusions. Well, actually, not really. Illusions are still here, right? So I have still to deal with them. That's kind of annoying. But it is interesting. Does it mean that when Hag activates illusion second time, she just becomes invisible? So she it's just kind of nasty, right? If you don't have a way, if you don't know about that, right? If you don't have a way to reveal invisible creatures, you are forced to fight illusions only, right? Yeah, it's kind of a nasty setup. I think, I don't know, do I want to focus? He has 39 life. Maybe it is worth it to focus the Hag instead of illusions. Well, not if I miss the hit. Marina, please stop taking turns. You're wasting our time. Okay, 13. Not so bad. Yeah, okay, this is bad. This is very bad. Yes, this is what I was talking about. They can cast whole person, everyone. Oh god, this is so bad. Oh god, oh god.
I will regret you.
Oh, oh.
Breed.
Oh, oh, this is bad. Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is... Okay. That's what I call NPS. I think I might be fucked. I think I might be... The thing is, I know that the Hag will initiate a cutscene, like a dialogue, when she gets close to death. So I kinda... Man, oh god. Oh god, I think I might be... Marina, if you... Oh, Lizelle saved the... Oh, she even... Well, she does her best. Lizelle, I think it's all about Lizelle now.
Not going to last much longer.
Yeah, I'm dead.
Maybe you're so.
Oh god. Oh, Lizelle? Lizelle, you can do this. Lizelle. Please. Yeah, I mean, I don't have... She kind of broke. Lizelle doesn't have anything in her inventory. Please, don't hold the don't hold... 20 fucking damage. Please. Please. Oh, she's going to die. She's just going to die.
Wait!
Wait,
just a tick!
Killing me.
What?
It's a waste of
I
time.
did this! I actually did this!
To return. Always have, always will.
How?
But
did she take did she have bleeding?
So how
she took a
about
damage.
we be civilized about this?
But I don't know how she took the damage.
I have something you want.
That's yeah, I think it was bleeding. I think that the only sort of lasting damage that I had on her. Man, holy shit. That was so close. Wow. Oof. Yeah, that was damn, that was great. That was a really nice tense moment. Okay, I will take her deal. And now UN level negotiations. Yeah, I will keep her alive. I will, you know, I'll keep the hag alive, and I would like her, whatever, I don't remember what she gives me, some kind of permanent advantage or something. So yeah, go on.
I knew I liked you, dearie. Let me leave with the girl, and I'll give you power. You want to be stronger, tougher, smarter? Done. Anything is possible. Just
I like how in subtitles they tell you it's ability score
choice,
+1.
Sweetness.
It's so funny. Lizelle sucks at reinforced deception, right? She has literally 0. Yeah, she's actually disadvantage because she's poisoned. I didn't know that being poisoned gives you disadvantage actually at deception checks. Intimidation? Do you have any bonuses to that? Lizelle? Come on. Give me the... Okay, I have disadvantage on poisoned, but I'm a fighter. I will take your deal because I think the moment the dialogue. Wait a second. I think I might be in trouble because all my party is down. And when the conversation will end, Lizelle is still poisoned. She has like no HP. I feel like she'll just die, which means I will lose. Because my whole party... Oh god. Oh god. Guys. No, yes, everyone is... Oh... Oh my god, that's... Let's try intimidation. Oh, we can save! We can actually... Oh, I forgot that we can save. We'll make a new save. We'll make it 15. It's kind of... Okay, let's... 20. Easy. Fucking easy.
You greedy little...
Astarion and Shadowheart. Bleeding to their deaths, but still approve. Okay, now it's going to be healing potion.
I'll not soon forget this sweetness. You have my
healing potion.
Word.
Healing potion.
But the deal.
Oh my god.
What about my husband?
I don't know when the dialogue will end. I don't remember. I don't know what the last.
Deal's off, you dumb cow. And you've her to thank for it. Not that it matters. I'll find another just as plump and ripe.
I think it's all around here, right? The inventory.
People always need lotions and potions.
I will save again. Best of luck on to.
Bollocks to luck. It's only the deal that counts.
Of course, whatever you say.
Bye, Petal.
You bastard! You
What?
ruined it! You ruined everything!
What? Okay, we have another dialogue. I think, am I dead? Why did I succeed? What happened? Something flew in the background. Have you seen that? Something happened in the background. You wanna trade? No, we cannot trade. So. I'm sorry. I was trying to help.
We're making everything worse. Ethel was going to bring my husband back from the dead, and now I'll never see him again because of you.
God damn it, Myrina! You make every single. Why is there a Astarion behind me? What? He looks like a dead. He looks like a corpse. His eyes. He looks like a zombie. What the fuck? I'm saving again. Yeah, he looks like literally like an undead. Yeah, it's Oh my god, I can... It's so funny, I can pick up the rewards. Are you done whining yet?
No, I'm not. Why ruin my deal when I was so...
Myrina, I'm going to kill you, I swear. After this encounter is
Just a
over,
bit longer
I'm
and
just
my
murdering you.
would have been
On
born.
spot, if I survive this.
And all this would have been over.
Saying you can... I'm going to... What is happening? Astarion just came back from his 12-hour shift. Exactly. Whatever. Whatever. I don't care about the.
For me and my baby. Auntie Ethel promised to give this child a good life. Teach them magic, even. More than I could have done.
God, this dialogue will never end. Oh, I think my hands are shaking, literally shaking. You would make a terrible mother. Just fuck you.
I think you're right.
Oh God, I don't care. Please. It's just...
Now I'll have to drag Connor's coffin all the way home.
No,
It's the only way this child will ever meet their father. I hope you're happy.
Oh, I am so... Yeah. Oh, what?
Oh, enough waiting. I crave blood.
I was so scared for nothing. I didn't even get any damage. I just got scared for no reason. Oh God, I think I lost like 5 years of my life because of this fucking encounter. God. Wow. Wow. Okay, first of all, I don't want Lae'zel to receive the reward. I don't want to do the... How do I... Fuck. I think if I pick up the reward, it means that Lae'zel will take it, right? It will be... I mean, maybe it's okay? Yeah, that stress has gone straight to the heart. Like, my God, my hands are so sweaty. Unique experience every other run. Yep, pretty much. Oh, I need a break. Oh, it's an item. Okay, all right. So what? Actually, maybe it's not a good idea to give it to myself. Intelligence, charisma, constitution, dexterity, strengths. Is Lae'zel about strength or dexterity? Is she?
Blackets will be done.
I don't remember. What's her? I mean, dexterity is good for Astarion, right? Either way. So it's either Astarion or Lae'zel, maybe. Fighter to strength. Okay. So if it's strength, then I will pick up strength for Lae'zel. Since I think she'll be not the wisdom. She'll be pretty vital party member in all the encounters. Because she's literally the only, like, melee, character. Melee-oriented character in my party. Karlach is dead. Yeah. So, yeah, let's go for strength. Astarion. Time to pick you up, buddy.
I will aid you.
Shadowheart. Wake up, princess. And my corpse burned to cinders. Yeah, look at that. Time to get back. God. What? Target is blocked? Oh, it's so weird how the revival scrolls work. Like you have to select the character and then you have to select the point where they will resurrect. It's weird. It's so strange. You burned ragdolled corpse. Yeah, that ended up in a very funny post too. Hey, we are alive, guys.
Just a brief respite.
Alright, that was the hag encounter. Pretty cool encounter. Pretty cool encounter. Yeah, can create some very tense, nerve-wracking moments. I hope I showcased it very well. Yeah. Oh god. Oh yeah, the wand. Yeah, we're gonna get that. We'll take the wand, and I will take the husband of Marina. So here, yeah, this is the hag's workshop, I guess. Actually, where is it? Potion of speed? Wait a second. The ever-seeing eye? What is that? Protection from evil. Oh, it gives you... I guess I might give it to Shadowheart.
I wonder what the next move is.
Yeah. That's a good spell to cast sometimes.
Still alive, so that's progress.
Yeah, you can get... Oh, Bitter Divorce. This is it, right? I think? Yes, this is it. Again, kind of weird. It's like pretty important item, but the game did not highlight it with like with an orange font. You know, the text was like it was like an ordinary item. That was kind of weird. But anyway, there's a bunch of notes that you can read. Blotches of ink are spattered on this unfinished letter written on an even scroll. Mr. Dearest, are you feeling alright, Petal? Can't believe you let some pup give you the slip. I'll be mortified. Worry not, my redcap snapped the bugger. They're taking their sweet time with him. The screaming stopped a few nights past, but the sobbing continues. He'll die regretting if you cross the hack. A mother with failing mind, you know me so well. The most darling mass for her. Yeah, there's some interesting notes. Letter to Asal. I heard the business had been slow. Rest assured, I have a job for you. A client filed Baldur's Gate without a payment. Yeah, there's some Baldur's Gate title drop stuff. Also take Pig Hat because it's a scam supply. And a pork loin. Just send it. Camp. The interesting thing about inventory management, I've seen so many screenshots of people like showcasing the inventories of their characters, and they're like, every companion's inventory is just full, you know, just like actually full. How do they do this? Because I'm always hoarding everything by myself. I very rarely share, and usually it's just potions of healing. Otherwise, I'm the one who's carrying everything. You know, I don't know. It's kind of I guess I'm just very greedy.
Someone there.
Also, I want to equip everyone with the loot so we can perform.
No time to dally.
Eager for battle.
Alright, guys.
I've got a long road ahead.
Another potion of speed. Motion of my reading. Lots of good stuff. Oh wait. Oh yeah. And now you can see the staff is highlighted with the orange, right? So the staff, I guess, is for the Gale if we ever bring him to our party. I'll send it to camp. And now there is a very conveniently placed mushroom circle, which is a shortcut to outside area, which is very handy. Very. Wait a second. Wait a sec. Where is shovel? When did I lose shovel? Wait a sec. No. I literally reloaded an encounter that I finished because I lost Shovel in the end of that encounter. Where? Wait, she was always in the background. What? Like somewhere like behind the arena. Huh? Is it because I teleported? Wait, wait. No, this will not stand. I really hope she's... Please, Shovel. Please, Shovel! Is it because I died? Because like it's because like I actually died, and so my companion disappeared. Is it that? Oh God, why? I did all of this, all of the safety precautions. Yeah, sure, she was one of us. What is the point? What is the point of continuing this game? Damn it. God damn it. Man, this just sucks. Ah. Yeah. I'm definitely not reloading Hag's encounter. I'll... I'm not even sure if she died. I feel like she just despawned or something. Because, yeah, she definitely wasn't hurt, I think. Because she was, like, literally outside of the arena. But, like, the only idea I can have is that she just disappeared because of my death. Ah, well... What can you do? Anyway, here we have another very nice scene. This is Marina.
Gods, didn't hear you coming. I know I should head home, but I can't bring myself to leave. The thought of putting him in a wheelbarrow and making the journey all over again.
Oh, don't worry, your husband will be alright. Yeah, by the way, I found a wand that can resurrect your husband.
What? You can?
Oh yeah, I can.
You feel a surge of power from the wand. The air suddenly tastes acrid. It wants to be used.
Bring it back! Bring Connor back! Please!
Yeah, sure, if you want to. I'll bring him, yeah, okay. Yes, we have a new shovel. Or we'll have a new shovel in a second.
What? What's happening? Why is he still dead?
Look at him, he's so pretty. Cute.
You feel something pull at you. The creature yearns for a master.
So Marina's husband is the bottom. It's like it's official. It's confirmed.
What have you done to him?
Even better than before. Yeah, the creature is bound to this wand. How useful.
He's not a creature. He's my husband.
I'm sorry. He's a shovel.
I wanted him back the way he was, not this.
Yeah. Don't worry. I have the wand. I will make use of him. She's just looking at me.
You bastard! Give him back! I thought you were going to help! I thought...
Well, it was a good... It was nice hanging out with you, Marina. Hello, buddy. Connor Winterblood? That's a terrible name. I think Shovel suits you much better. Alright, we've got... yeah, we got a zombie at our, at our disposal. And I think he's I don't remember if he's like a permanent, or if we can like summon him every time by using like this the second marriage item. So he's oh, wait a second. He's not attached to us, what? Huh? He's not a... I don't see him as a companion. Oh, now he's a oh, that was weird. That was strange. He didn't register as a companion first time. But now, yeah, we have this guy. Look at him. Look at him. He can... Yeah, his attack is even better than Shovel's attack. By 2, because it's the Shovels was 4 to 7, and this one's 4 to 9. It's like literally an upgrade.
All's well that ends.
Kinda,
Not
sort
as bad
of.
as it could have.
Can we? Actually, I have no triangle or like a GPT. Do you know where Marina is? I think she just despawned. She just ran away. I don't think we can hunt her. Don't you dare be anti-shove. Yeah, that was a nice exploration. Yeah, I think so. I think she vanishes pretty much. Pretty much. Wait. What? What? Why is it? Oh, he appears only for 10 turns. That sucks. That's kind of bad. Yeah, that's like only for... Yeah, that's... Yeah, this guy sucks. Man. Connor. I kind of... Well, whatever.
Mind never quiet.
I guess it's better than nothing. Oh, wait a second. You know what? I remembered that the book, remember the Necronomicon? I think I can read it again.
You've seen much of the book, but its most powerful secrets are guarded by indecipherable
Oh, I need to find the
glyphs.
key.
Without a key, they may be locked away forever.
Oh, I don't know how to get the key. I watched a video that this book can like... It actually has like a bunch of stages, right? At first it gives you this like speak with the dead spell, like as a bonus action sort of. Not just action, I guess. And then it can give you more spells. But I guess I need to find a key. I don't know what... Yeah, I don't really know what it means. Speaking of hunting, after the stream, check out Huntwania on Twitch. They're a group of YouTubers with a really cool gimmick. They're like Huntwania. Okay, let me just check it. Just save it on the tab too. Okay, very cool gimmick. Yeah, that sounds interesting. It's always kind of like, I think like it's basically at this point of this sort of oversaturation of like a VTuber scene, right? If you have... Oh, the ship! I forgot about the ship. But yeah, if you want to stand out, right, as a VTuber, I feel like you really need to have some kind of cool gimmick. It's not enough to have like a nice, high quality like model, right? Over some cute anime girl. You need to do something more than that to have any sort of chance of getting like publicity and audience. I think real people stand out. Yes, this is true. It's kind of true that real people stand out more nowadays. Yeah. Or like I guess like one way to stand out for a VTuber is to like just start, you know, what do you call it? Like posting your real photos. Like I've seen some VTubers do that, just like they kind of break the act and start posting their photos.
On my way.
Oh my god, this guy's like actually kind of chunky. Like this guy's 45 health. I'll put this one to sleep, I guess. Shadowheart, you're so far away from everyone else. Where is everyone else? It's like only 2, but... Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, on tilde. Is it actually tilde? Do you call this button tilde in English? It is kind of... I don't think game teaches you about this, but you can press it to highlight every NPC like in vicinity. Which is like very handy. And I discovered this just on accident, just pressing it. Breaks the mystery? Yeah, we kind of broke it a long time ago. Oh, you mean VTubers. I already forgot about what I was talking about, like a moment ago. Ah, yeah, the goldfish memory. Okay.
For a coal.
Steron, can you shoot this guy? You can. I guess you can do that. 10 damage, not bad. Oh, the snoring noises are so cute.
No time to waste.
Yeah, the game tries to portray red caps as this kind of creepy, gross creatures. But I think they're cute. Look at this guy trying to conquer this puddle of water. I don't remember what Bloodlust does. Oh, that's not this one. This one. This one. This one. Who has a Bloodlust? None of them has. Okay, that's weird. Why the examine screen doesn't show the Bloodlust condition? That's strange. The red cap bloodthirsty cries feel one of its allies is Bloodlust. It heals when it kills the creature, and can attack 3 times. God, this is such a nasty spell. But hopefully it won't trigger. Yeah, they are very adorable. So what I will do, I will actually summon the shovel. Shovel, do your job. And I will play. I'll just focus the damaged. Can I target you? Not yet. But I think I can use the... Actually, fire arrow in the water won't be very effective, right? Yeah. Won't work very well. Also the misses. Oh god, look at this! Isel, you're the best. No, I don't think I need action surge. Oh no! No! He actually managed to kill Shadowheart. God damn it. And this one is taking a high ground, as if they're smart. You're not smart, buddy. You are not smart at all. And this one woke up. Yeah, let's use poison. Yes.
I've missed this.
I can use a sneak attack. And I can fucking Asterion. God damn it.
Time to strike.
Yeah, I think we need to disarm this guy. Whatever. Yeah, weapon dropped. Very good. Now I can pick up the sickle. This is my favorite. I love this so much. Every time just disarming an enemy and then picking up their weapon. This, yeah, yep. Take 5. Astarion, are you serious? This guy killed 2 of my. It's so annoying. Also, I should probably focus these. Whatever. Critical hit.
I am fury. I am death.
Well, let's hit protection. Why are you jumping? Oh, okay. Shovel, you had one job. Are you serious?
Time to strike.
I'm just ignoring my companions. I think I'm just killing this guy. Yeah. Now that I think about it, it kind of makes sense that Lae'zel is so good here. She's like literally in her... Oh, shut her dead. She's literally in her element, right? Since it's like a swampy area, sort of.
There's blood in the air.
Astarion, just chill.
Fury. I am death.
Damn, that's a good hit.
Fall by my hand.
Take 5.
Can you feel death's cold grip?
Time to strike.
Oh, damn it. Alright, Shadowheart?
Take you.
Fading frost. I need healing.
Yeah, we're all kind of very close to death. Maybe it's time to go to camp. Now that I think about it. Alright. Fall by my hand. That's what Baldur's Gate 2 characters say while attacking someone. Yeah, I think we got a very well-deserved rest. Scratch? Scratch. We need to talk.
I have something to ask.
Hope you're keeping well, friend.
Of course, of course. Let me pet you. So funny how like I'm petting him with my hands while I have like my hands literally dirty in blood. You can see like drops of blood. Of course. Well, let's end the day and see if we can talk to someone. Therian, you wanna talk?
Yes.
You look... Oh, Starry, you look so bad. Oh god, oh my god, oh, he looks...
Yes.
Yeah, I'm taking screenshots. Man, state of it, yeah, it is a 12-hour shift. It is absolutely true.
Speak.
No one wants to talk. Oh. Maybe Gale? Yeah, Gale just... He's The arcane hunger really grows on him.
You'll have to speak slowly. I'm finding it quite difficult to concentrate with my condition gnawing at my insides like a teething displacer kitten.
Twitter, god, Twitch just censored GMBT message. What? This is so weird. Why did it censor it? Speak. Why? Yeah, this is so. Yeah, I don't know what. This is so weird. I don't think I have any like you know, some. I think Wolfen has it. She has like he uses a list of like words that, you know, the bot like automatically just like censors or something. I have none of that. So I have no idea. It's just like some kind of default Twitch system that go mad for a second. Or rather went mad for a second. Shadowheart?
May the darkness protect you.
she kind of looks bad too, just...
Lady of sorrow,
God,
guide
just...
us. Did you want something?
Yeah, not as bad as Astarion, but still beat up, like really beat up. Man, everyone needs to rest. Well, shower rather. First shower and then the rest. What are you eating today? Not garlic. Don't even think about this game. Garlic is only for Astarion. We are eating dried pork sausage, then spicy sausage, then red apple, then baguette, then we are drinking it with Esmeltar Red, just like a wine, I guess. And then we are eating pork shoulder, potato, more apple, and kiwi. Yeah, that sounds like a good diet. Let's rest.
You don't sleep well. Flitting between dreams.
Oh,
and
that's the
nightmares.
Dark Urge cutscene, I think.
Maybe you wake up because you know something
Oh, maybe
is
not
wrong.
actually.
Or maybe you just get lucky.
Oh no! Oh no!
Shit.
Oh god, Astarion, you look...
No, it's not what it looks like.
Oh
I
man,
swear.
he looks terrible.
I wasn't going to hurt you. I just needed...
He does look like he needs blood, yeah.
There in the dim firelight, you see him for what he really is. A vampire, a slave to sanguine hunger.
Apparently this word is an extremely offensive word for someone who comes from Latin America, or whose family comes from... Really? I don't think I've ever heard about that, but... Okay, well now, yeah, then it makes sense. Makes sense. You look like trash and you're nibbling... yeah, that's... so funny how you can attack him. Let's just ban every word now. Yeah, sounds like a good plan. This is so weird, because Astarion confessed to us that he's a vampire, right? He just kind of did it in the camp, like last stream. So I thought he did this because we skipped his scene, right, when he tries to bite us. And so this is why he confessed to us like directly. But we are still getting this scene, so why? Well, that's weird. Oh, that's because... So that's why you were so quick to kill the Gar Hunter, so to keep your secret. Astarion already confessed to us. We already know that he's a vampire. This line makes no sense. I mean, I guess makes sense in that he wanted to keep a secret from the hunter by killing him. Huh? Yeah, that's... Yeah, we already know that he's a vampire. That's just weird. We are not attacking him. I mean, do you I don't know, do you give him... I want to bully him, right? Again, I'm playing as a very mean character. We're already bullying Gale. We're giving him no magic items at all. He's literally dying in the camp. So, I mean, let's... Yeah.
It's not what you think. I'm not some monster. I feed on animals. Boars, deer, kobolds,
I'm just taking
whatever I can
screenshots
get.
of beat up
I'm just
Asterion.
too slow right now. Too weak.
He literally slow.
If I
Yes.
just had a little blood, I could think clearer, fight better. Please.
A strange sensation courses through you, and your companion's mind unfolds, secrets half revealed.
Yeah, okay, this is just weird. It's like the game just kind of broke a little bit. Because, yeah, it's like it treats Asterion as if he didn't confess to us that he's a vampire. Oh, you know what? I wonder it might be because Asterion confessed to us in Underdark, right? When we reached Underdark. So the game like thought that maybe because we kind of progressed so far, right? It's like Underdark is more like a late sort of area, right? Of Act 2 or Act 1. It kind of decided that you're in Underdark, but you didn't get the biting scene, which means but I need to make sure that you know that the Asterion is a vampire. And so it triggered that cutscene with confession. But then I went back to the first location, right? I met the Gur Hunter, and then the game just kind of like messed up and decided like, oh wait a second. Now after you got the Gur Hunter cutscene, I need to trigger biting cutscene, and yeah, it's weird. Yeah, I think this scene is supposed to trigger early on, but I feel like because we kind of I messed up because I kind of went to Underdark so early. It's probably like messed up the game a little bit. Yeah, okay, let's just try to push into his mind, just to check for truth. Oh, it's only 2. Yeah.
What's this? What's happening?
A shadow swims across your vision, and a familiar voice tells you to be calm. You are loved. His mind opens up, revealing cracked and quivering memories. At their heart, you see dark eyes commanding you to feed. You open your mouth and bite down, not into a tender neck, but into the twisting body of a rat. The only thing your master
Oh yeah,
lets you.
I forgot that he's feeding on rats, like animals. Yeah. He's like forced to do that. Why didn't you tell me? It's so funny how like everyone has a goldfish memory, you know. It's kind of in this sense everyone is very relatable in this game too. Yeah, you ate animals because you were thirsty, not because you wanted to.
Yes, I ate whatever disgusting vermin my master picked, so you can see why I'm slow to trust you. But I do trust you. And you can trust me.
Well, you tried to bite me. How can I trust you?
Because we don't have a choice. Not if we're going to save ourselves from these worms. I need you alive. You need me strong. Please, only be a taste, I swear. I'll be well, you'll be fine. And everything can go back to normal.
Yeah, I kind of want to be mean to him, so no.
No, of course. Silly of me to even ask. I'll go and find something on 4 legs to eat, I suppose. See you in the morning.
Yeah, man, he looks so sad and pathetic and beat up. Is this it's just the game picked up like the best moment to trigger this cutscene.
You watch him stalk away, slumped, sulking, and ready to kill.
Yeah, I also in both of my runs, I think. Oh wait, no, in my second run I gave up him to the hunter actually. But yeah, in my first run I literally let him like suck me dry. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, hi Astarion. How are you doing?
Morning. I hope last night's little unpleasantness hasn't left
Look
a
at
bad
him.
taste in your...
He looks so fresh.
Well, I hope there are no bad feelings.
Yeah, it's okay. It might be useful to have a vampire on our side.
Indeed it could. These are very helpful in a fight. Of course, I can't summon wolves or turn to mist like a true vampire. Being a spawn has its drawbacks.
Oh, you know what it reminded me of? I've seen someone on Twitter posting that apparently there are like files or something along those lines that there was supposed to be a werewolf tiefling companion in Baldur's Gate 3 that they cut. And I'm so pissed. I'm just thinking about how amazing that companion would be. A werewolf and vampire. God, that would be amazing. He's like my bestie in Olmara. Yeah, Astarion is great. It's like I don't know, he's like my favorite companion. Is someone running in the background? It's like I'm noticing just some shapes moving. He is, I guess he's at least top 3 for me. I don't know actually, I don't know who is my favorite companion. It's hard to say. Maybe Karlach, because I in my first run, I picked up Karlach's ending. Oh, it's oh my god, it's Scratch. It's just because he has like a exclamation mark on his head. It just kind of, it looks weird. Oh god damn it, Scratch, you just never change. Oh, by the way, a bit off topic, but did you see all the voice actors for this play D&D? Yes, I've seen it. It was amazing. Yeah, it was I'm really looking forward to the second episode, like which is like tomorrow, right? Man. Yeah, goblins left. It's kind of sad. It's kind of sad that I like how the Scratch just disappears when he gets close to us. I don't know why. Why he does that? I wonder if there's like some kind of like a radius for cutscenes, and if it's like a character gets close, the game just like, oh, whoa, not a second, you cannot be in that cutscene, and they just like poof, the character vanishes or something. Yeah, I don't know. I wonder what happens. It's so funny. It's like so funny how you can he's running on the same loop again and again. I also want to run with an exclamation mark above. Yeah, that's some very stylish running, you know? Scratch is just roaming about. He's so good. Anyway, yeah, it's useful. Oh, yeah, what? Yeah, again, we are being mean. We're being a bit of a bully. So, PT, I thought you would be more powerful.
Perhaps I am. For 200 years, the sun would have turned me to cinders. Now, I stand here like it's nothing. Someone, or something, wants me alive. They've changed the rules. Standing in the sun, wading through a river, wandering into homes without an invitation. They're all perfectly mundane activities now.
I love
As for my other quirks,
home invasion
well,
activities.
we can figure those out in time.
Yeah, figure them out quite quickly. I don't want any more surprises.
No more surprises. You have my word. I'm just glad you're being sensible about these revelations. I was worried people might turn up with torches and pitchforks. Although there's still time.
Oh, why are they approaching behind us?
Among us.
Huh? Oh, okay,
So
they're
be it.
reacting to...
But should I wake with so much as a drop of blood on my neck, I will end him.
I'd just better not wake in the night to find fangs at my throat.
And the Scratch... I need Scratch opinion on Astarion being a vampire. I need his opinion. It's very important. Yeah, enough. We need him, like it or not.
They're not wrong. We're bound together. No matter.
Maybe we could get him to wear a bell.
Shadowheart
Dissuade any
interrupting him.
nighttime prowling.
There now. We're all friends again. Shall we go? There's a long day ahead of us.
It's kind of getting awkward, yes. Yeah, this thing is interesting because like all other companions approaching us and be like expressing their opinion on Asterion. I never got it, so I wonder if it's like a new content, or maybe I just skipped it, you know, in my typical fashion. Okay, Scratch, what do you have for us?
The dog pants through a ball held firmly in his mouth.
Oh, it's the ball! Finally, I was kind of... I would... Game, you just... You were so close to me, like, uninstalling it, you know. But anyway, give me the ball.
He relinquishes the ball. It is well chewed
what
and
was
slick
that?
with drool.
I'll pet you, buddy. It's kind of sad that I forgot to activate the Speak with Animal spell. But I'll do it right now. Scratch! Don't run away! Don't run away, Scratch! I'm sorry. I'm going to intercept you, Scratch.
Hope you're keeping well, friend.
Oh, I sure do. I will throw a ball. It will be my first time, actually. Okay, the ball. Scratch, wait a second, wait a second. Scratch! Look at him go! And I got an achievement. Feels good, man, feels really good. Once again. Whoa. Thank you. It's kind of funny, like how when the ball lands, it creates such a strong, like a dust, you know, effect on landing. It is a hefty ball, it looks like. Anyway, Gale, are you alright? You can. Yeah, he looks really bad.
What's on your mind? Apart from finding me an artifact to consume, which I assume you're pursuing with the appropriate urgency.
Of course. Anyway. I'm really scared that at certain point Gale will just explode, like, in the background. Because I was neglecting him all the time. Or like he will leave party or something like this. So I'm a little bit scared at like keeping him so long. Fungi, you know? I kinda wanna do it as long as I can.
Feed if you must, Astarion, but give me so much as a hungry look, and I'll drive a stake through your heart.
I do so very like spicy food.
Alright, so yeah, we've covered... Why is there a still marker on the tea house? That's weird. Yeah, we explored this area. That was pretty fun. It was a relatively short, but like it contains a lot of stuff, right? In terms of encounters, quests, the whole hack thing. Very well worth to to go through. What we can do more than there is like one thing, yeah. The gnolls. We didn't really do that. So let's check out on gnolls. They're kind of tough. So I didn't want to get to them very quickly. But I think we are ready now. We're ready to do some gnoll action. Wait a second, I forgot to equip everyone, I think, with a... Yes.
Indolence breeds madness.
Looking ahead.
I want my whole party being able to perform in combat. I wonder if the character like is not a bard. God, that looks actually that looks kind of bad on the stereo. Anyway. Stop it. Just, yeah, that was bad. Okay, yeah, I don't think you need it. You're fine, Asterion. What just happened? It's like a corpse exploded. Huh? Right, that was weird. Anyway, gnolls. Pretty tough folks. I think I will try to surprise them, right? Like it's a sneak attack, let's say. God, Asterion, you're so good.
What's next? Outmaneuver them.
Just 2 gnolls, done. At the beginning, the combat didn't even start yet. Oh no, they... Oh, interesting. They knew where my body was? Oh wait, no, I think he's confused. I think this guy's confused by the Astarion becoming invisible. Because he was kind of like... You can see sometimes characters are kind of become confused. Because of invisibility, they kind of like... You could see him trying to look at Astarion and just look at his previous position. And look at Astarion back again. It was kind of funny. Anyway,
Feel my mistress's wrath.
yeah, no hunters actually can be quite terrifying because they have this. I think it's sitting fear, right? Yeah, it's rage bruised within the gnoll. Once it gives in to its fury, it will be able to attack multiple times. So I think it's actually one of the few, or maybe like one of the first enemies that can attack multiple times, right? Which can be definitely a surprise, especially like to new players. And their placement is like relatively, it's relatively easy to stumble upon them very early, you know, as you keep like exploring around your sort of more or less immediate surroundings, right? I think it definitely can be tough enemy in like a fight in general. All players who are not prepared.
Where do I go from here? Cutting to the chase.
To me.
Okay, this is not a hunter. That's good. I think, yeah, Lysel should be able to finish it. That's weird. Like, quite frequently, attack animation doesn't play out. And only now we got the sound effect. That was weird. Astarion, can you one-shot this guy too? Ah, close enough.
Nothing will stand in my way.
To focus.
Yeah, at this point I'm definitely a bit maybe over level for these guys. An open letter on oppression in peacocks? What? Written in furious, sloping hand. This is a letter to the editor of Baldur's a tabloid notorious for its controversial articles. Dear editor, I find it despicable, nay, diabolical, that you would defend Baldur's Gate's ridiculous restrictions regarding animals in the city. No animal larger than a peacock may gain entry? How archaic. My darling Giselle is the most well-behaved bear you'll ever meet. And yet, to spend time with my child, I must visit my summer home in Carnia, I don't know. I call upon the Parliament of Peace. That's a cool name, I kinda like it. To resolve this issue immediately. The emotional and psychological well-being of the people of Baldur's Gate is at stake, and I shall take this to the highest of authorities should it not be dealt with accordingly. Right now, Giselle cries out of her father. This archaic policy has separated a child from their parent. I don't know how Grand Duke Ulden Rivengard lives with himself. Yours faithfully. I almost read it as Mr. Pickles, you know, Mr. R. Pickles, but it's Mr. R. Pickens. I actually know. Well, I mean, I got into the like newspaper building in my first playthrough, and the guy, the editor, I guess, or whatever, I don't remember who he was. He said that he will write a bunch of articles that will slander me. That he'll just, yeah. And then he kind of like kicked me out of the building, and I was kind of like, yeah, whatever. That was it. That was my whole encounter. So yeah, I want to, in this playthrough, I want to explore the whole like Baldur's Bash newspaper a little bit more into detail. But it's kind of interesting the whole thing about like animal treatment. I feel like in the world of Baldur's Gate, it's kind of, unless you are truly evil, like you explicitly evil character, how can you not be like a vegan, you know? Since if you actually talk to animals, all of them like are super intelligent, right? All of them are quite smart, wise, and you just like, yeah, they're just like basically humans, right? The way they talk, and how they express emotions, and you know, understand some like abstract concepts or whatever. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Like you would imagine that that animals would be treated a bit differently maybe in a world like that. And also, now that I think about it, it's kind of like you can. Why would you not have in a world like this a potion or like a scroll, or like why would you not learn a spell, you know, that would allow you to speak with animals, right? Like how would you like neglect such an ability, you know, to be at your disposal? Because it's just like animals is everywhere, and like being able to like actually communicate with them, just how can you not do this, right? Yeah, it's just it's a bit strange, like the position of animals in D&D's world. It's kind of like they're sort of treated as if it's like animals in our world, right? But it's not really the case. There are a bunch of quite meaningful differences, you can argue. Yeah, this is basically our first relatively easy to deal with group of gnolls, but the real encounter is going to be ahead. Fucking mud. God, I hate the difficult terrain. Oh, you can see, it's so funny. You can even see like the trails left by these guys. Yeah, here we can take a few routes. Actually, not sure if the left route will give like advantage or something. Let's check it out. Usually I kind of just go straight forward, but if I go on the left, I don't think there's a lot of difference. Oh, there's a rock that obscures your view. It kind of, yeah, it's a left pass. It's a bit disadvantageous to the player because it obscures most of the gnolls. Kind of living in the impression this is an okay area. Okay. Yeah, probably should have used stealth. So this is a scary encounter. There are a lot of gnolls. Lots of the hunter gnolls. Again, as I mentioned earlier, they're pretty scary because of their multiple attacks. Then we have the big gnoll, the Flint Warlord. The interesting thing again that is a bit counterintuitive. We are in a combat, but I believe
My feet can carry me.
if I'm like close to the snow, I can summon Scratch. What the fuck? Really? Is it? I don't think it was here before. Is it because of the ball? Because I threw the ball to Scratch? Huh? Interesting. Okay, but yeah. So this snow is actually when it's I think it will start talking to me on its turn. I'm not sure. I don't remember exact like condition for pronunciation. We'll start Shadow Park by buffing everyone and playing terribly. There are a bunch of
Hear that? Someone's fighting the gnolls. We should help. Don't be a fool, lad. Shut your mouth and keep your head down. Leave the heroics to them that don't value their own skin.
yeah, these guys they won't have this. It's quite annoying.
Away! I will bring stench.
Yeah, they all use Seething Fury, which is okay, Astarion, time to take the high ground.
Alright.
Yeah, let's focus this hunter. No. Okay, they're being kind of humble. They're not really attacking. They're not using multiple attacks. Which is, yeah, I'll take it. Oh, the post is so good. Also, their noises, the gnoll noises. Cutest. Okay, that hyena.
Shock of psychic pain.
All right, yeah.
Leader's mind clamps onto yours. You see yourself through her eyes, a pulsing red cluster of organs.
Neuron activation, yes.
No, the voice has forbidden this meat. Gnolls see your whole world as a meal. This voice is acting as a leash, but it won't hold them for long. As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority.
So this is really weird, actually. You would think this is like this character is an enemy, right? Since when the combat begins, they just kind of, it looks like they're an enemy, but in reality, well, you can turn them to an ally. But it will happen only when they get, I think when they get close to you and it's their like turn, right? And they didn't do anything, like didn't spend any action. So it's like really weird setup, right? It's because usually enemies in Baldur Gate 3, they don't talk to you mid-combat, right? That's just not what happens usually. So I think it can be like, it's very misleading setup that I can easily imagine a lot of players just kind of like observing, since it's one of those encounters that you can just kind of like approach very deliberately, right, with a lot of planning ahead. And I think it's reasonable to assume that lots of players would look at this setup, like observe all the enemies in the area and see that, oh, wait a second, there is a snow, very dangerous, have lots of health, right? I probably need to focus on them first, right? I probably need to like disable them and then start focusing them at the beginning of the fight or something like this. Completely not knowing, right? Very crucial information. That this snow is actually, well, it can be turned to their side, pretty much. I can use illicit wisdom just to turn them into our ally. And this is, I think, like it's just not good to keep this crucial information from player behind this, like, again, very unique
deep in the chaos of her mind,
instance of like enemy just talking to you in the fight.
A tadpole. It is the source of the voice. She will obey it. She will obey you.
Good girl.
Your
Yeah,
blood
it's.
runs
I wish
quicker,
maybe they would just.
feeding the gnawing absence at the
Maybe they
center
could
of your
make her
mind.
neutral. You know, maybe they could make her like friend. You know, first. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second.
You're down pity and sent it to it.
What just happened? What just happened? What? This, why? This is so confusing. Okay, usually what happened in my previous playthroughs is when you turn this good girl on your side, the combat continues. It's just she becomes your friend. She becomes like a neutral NPC, like right now, and she helps you in the fight. But this time, everyone just ran away. So like the encounter stopped, but then they ran into the fire, which damaged all these. Yeah, none of them are hostile to me. The only hostile character is this guy. Well, that sucks, because I wanted to talk to him. Man, this game, I swear, maybe because of authority. Yeah, I feel like, again, I'm not sure, but I have a feeling they patched it out. I feel like they made that if you subdue or like control the big null, right? Then it makes sense that all other nulls become neutral, right? Because they follow and they like obey the warlord, right? So it makes sense that the way they behaved right now, but it's kind of like it's all went downhill because they just decided to run into the fire, and because of that they just kind of like triggered this fight. Even so, I actually wanted to talk to this guy. Yeah, that's... I don't... You know what? Can I save this guy? Okay. Can I like knock him out with non-lethal attack before the gnolls kill him? It's Operation Save. Okay, he's alive. He's actually kind of... He has a lot of HP, so that's... whatever. I think I only need Shadow Heart. Guy, you just... He's so aggressive. Okay. Passives. Non-lethal. Can I save him? I tried. I did my best. You all saw that.
Sometimes the only
They're
way
just going
out
to get
is
killed by the
through.
nose. Yeah, my he's even pushing Shadowfire. Oh my god.
She is still ravenous, her mind a hungry pit. The flesh of the survivors wasn't enough to satisfy her.
Oh no, okay, yeah, I forgot about that actually. Yeah, after the fight is over, she can still be an enemy. She can like turn on me. So wisdom, it's all just wisdom, whatever. Shadowheart. Good job.
The meat here is forbidden. She sniffs the air, then bounds away.
Well, that did not go as we planned, as I planned. But I guess I can take the loot.
What's that?
Yeah, 164 gold. That's a good. It's a good loot.
You don't hide trinkets in a box like that. There's
Yes,
something
Astarion,
good
you're right.
rattling around
Lockpick
in
it for me,
there.
please. Iron flask. Yeah, this is an interesting item. I believe it's basically. I don't know if it has like if I can use it for some quests, but I think it contains a beholder actually, right? I've seen like a video. So yeah, flask that can hold friends and foes, likely to make the form of the latter. So if I just throw it.
Yeah. What the hell? There was
Well, it's not a beholder, it's spectator. Yeah, there's a difference, as I heard. Is there any point for me to release it actually? Because I think I might use it as a sort of like a source of chaos in some encounters, because it's sort of like a neutral creature, right? In the sense that it will attack everyone, not just us. So I can like use it against my enemies, sort of. So yeah, I want to unleash it right now. And since again, maybe there are some use. There's some use for this item in some quests, maybe. Not sure. But yeah, that was the caravan sort of quest, I guess you can say it. We failed it sort of because yeah, the mercenaries, I think they got killed. So we won't be able to become like friends with other mercenaries in the area, I think, because of that.
That symbol in the blood, what does it mean?
Oh wait, what's that? Speedy reply. And the wielder hits an enemy with a weapon to gain the mana for returns. Lots of sausages. Pretty good. Okay, that was it. And right around the corner, there's another area for us to explore. And not this way, actually. Okay, it's a little bit further than I remembered. I think it's this way. I do like how this sort of area differentiates itself from the rest of the map, right? Overall, I think this game does pretty good job at creating like distinct areas. Pretty unique areas that like help to remember them, like, and distinct them relatively easy, like to build pretty efficiently mental map pretty quickly, despite like the size, right, of this whole level. This is pretty gigantic. Because yeah, if you think about it, you should just look at this, just like every major area it's just it's a different, unique section, right? You have the crushed Nautiloid. You have this the ruins that I completely skipped actually. I didn't explore them at all. Then you have this area, right, with a bunch of vegetation, I guess. Not really sure what's the term, the geographical term would be. Then you have the Druid Grove, right? It's all about these ancient ruins, and there is a beach with the harpies. Then you have this blighted village, right? Then there is this like a swampy area, which is pretty distinct too from the other beach. And then the Goblin Camp. And then there's this like a more like a mountain-esque area, I guess, right?
If not over, then through.
And then we're actually going to explore another pretty unique area too, like this this mansion or whatever it is, that is set on fire. Actually, wait a second. Oh yeah, it's still on fire.
Smoke. Something's burning.
Yeah, look at this. Pretty intense scene.
Wake up. He of the unsleeping eyes. Grant me the might to carry this burden. Grant me the faith to face darkness without fear.
Yeah, looks like he wasn't cut out to be a flaming fist.
Only a coward would speak ill of the fallen.
Yep,
Not that
that's
the
me.
arrow had pierced your heart instead.
Sure.
Right, guard helm.
Yeah, I like
Allow
this
us peace
setup a
when
lot.
Someone needs help.
when we would be reckless.
Because for the most part, right,
So it is spoken.
areas in Baldur's Gate 3, right, they're all pretty much static, right? When you enter them, especially like in the first act, right, most of the areas are just, you enter them, yeah, there are a bunch of like NPCs scattered around, a bunch of like items that you can explore and loot, maybe some encounters to fight, but mostly it's all more or less static pretty much, right? It's up to you how do you like want to engage with the content present in the area. But this particular place, it kind of introduces urgency right from the beginning, right? At least it tries to. You can ignore it if you want, all of that. But I think most of the players, especially like for the first time, when they see this, they'll be like, wait a second, what's happening? Everything is on fire? Wait, okay, I should probably do something about this, right? So it's it requires, this area just asks for you like immediate action, right? Right from the get-go. And it's overall just, it's pretty, very dynamic setup, right? The whole area is on fire and then people are stuck inside the building. So like...
Grand Duke Ravengard could be inside. Don't just stand there. Push!
Actually, I might... Oh, okay, we have a bar option. That's a funny one, alright. I was kind of... was concerned about the strength option since I'm not very good at strengths, but... The performance is... Yeah, let's take it. Let's say we can do it. Put your backs into it. Push. Hell yeah, critical success.
That's right! 3, 2, 1, push!
And it's still me in the end who breaks the gate, like the door. It's a kick. These people are so useless.
We hear you! Stay where you are!
Yeah, now we need to save people. Oh, actually, I believe it's only one person. I don't know if there is some kind of timer actually. I need to remove non-lethal damage. Passive. Yeah, it's kind of like, well, I guess the blinded effect is maybe a bit annoying, but I don't know if it's like if there is like a real timer that we can fail.
The heat coming off that door. Opening it could spell trouble.
Yeah, in the whole building, there's like only one person that we need to save. Actually two. There is like a second one. Let's save them first. Yeah, if your character is not good at breaking doors, that's. Well, let's try again.
The fire! Hurry! Get this thing off me!
Pretend the beam is too heavy to lift. Yeah, I don't want to help this guy, since yeah we're not really in a helping sort kind of mood. Such a great actor.
Oh gods! Keep trying! My wife, Miri, she'll need my help!
Yeah, maybe not. Anyway, I'm back because these guys.
What a day.
No time to rest.
It's getting kind of hot here. Okay.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Yeah, this scene is especially funny, right? You have a bunch of forced soldiers. One of them has literal a hammer, and they're just standing here. Yeah, it is because I mean I am the savior, right? Me, the player, would be the one who will save the world, right? And all the important characters too in this world. So it is kind of like a more of a just absurd example of this sort of mindset, right? That the player is the moving force, right, in the world. And yeah, it can lead to some very very funky scenarios when there's just a bunch of guys just standing instead of like actually trying to destroy the door. And it's kind of weird. Why would you? You would think it's not hard to like tweak it a little bit, right? For example, make all of these people attack the door. It's just make them very ineffective at it, right? That make them like deal like most of the time 0 damage to the door, like to sort of at least so they would pretend to do something. I don't know. That's just
out of view.
What I'm interested is in this hammer. Are you serious? Maybe you have something?
Using a 5-finger discard.
In here!
Your behavior has caused upset. Now a fight is unavoidable.
Okay, you know what? Yeah, I think it was very fun. But I'm going to leave now. Yeah, guys, okay, that is kind of awkward.
Have to keep going.
Yeah, this is not what I wanted to do.
Talk to me.
I guess we are fighting? Well, yeah, sure.
Down with you.
Well, I guess it's we're evil, right? We're playing as a bad character, so it makes sense to fight everyone here. What? How? How is he shooting? What? Through the... Are you serious? Why I'm dead? What happened? What? Shadowheart, look at her. Look at her doing her best. Okay.
No time to waste.
I'll take it. Oh, this one! I didn't like this person. They're kind of mean to me. 31 on repost. God damn it, Lae'zel, you are so good. Shadowheart, you are so good too. Anyway, yeah, let's just finish this. Well, not like that. Just keep playing Shadowheart. Man, why? Why are you so bad? Oh, there's another character. Oh, I didn't even notice them. When was my last save? Here. Huh. I think I might be in trouble. I should have... Fuck, I should have done that. And all of them managed to avoid fire somehow. That's like the most impressive. Yeah, let's just revive Astarion, I guess. And then revive me. And then just keep... Maybe go here so the fucking archer won't be able to hurt us.
I won't give in.
I think I need a potion. Yeah.
Shall we cut and run?
This guy damages like he really like this. Oh, how did you not step into fire?
That nearly ended me.
Taste my fury.
So annoying how this like the armor or the weapon, right? The spiritual weapon. It's always just its range is so short. Can you like just chill? Yes, that's good enough. Can I like summon the guy? No, I cannot.
Can't give up.
How? What? Look, look. Oh, it's because he's wet. That's because he's in... Well, this guy is pretty smart. What can I say?
A better position.
I really need to give some healing potions to Why? What happening? Okay.
My path be true.
Lavelle might take a little damage next turn. Maybe actually this... Oh, that's a miss. That's good. What can I do? What can I can summon... Yeah, I forgot about the... About the second shovel. Then I can try to heal it.
Got to concentrate. Got to move. Let's make this quick.
Let's have some courage.
Man, Starin, yeah, kinda, I don't want to reveal him. Or maybe he can he? Almost kills the guy. Yeah, this dude just cannot hit us. That's pretty good. And zombie! Look at this. Look at it. Well, you cannot see it because the camera is just all over the place, but...
A little help, please.
Oh yeah, she can attack a lots of times. Didn't get poisoned. Annoying. So the zombie has returned to the cat? Hmm? She just... Oh god, man. Oh god. This one... No! How she does this? She dodges everything! And the zombie can't even get to her because the corpses are blocking. Chat? Chat? Has returned to chat. What? What? No, I think zombie is a permanent now, actually, because as long as we have an item.
My time.
I cannot. I just. What is happening right now? I think I might be dead. L. Yeah, that was usually you're not supposed to fight them. I just kind of, yeah, Usually what you do is you save 2 people in the burning building, you talk to them, and that's pretty much it. Oh, you saw the zombie. Oh yes, you're right. We have actually zombie the viewer. You're right. Yeah, I think Saturdays are not good for him, like schedule is. Yeah, that particular character, right? They were just. I should have checked what kind of buffs they had, because that was all the misses and like multiple attacks. I didn't realize. Were they a paladin? Yeah. Well, that was a very short overview of that area. It has like another area that we can explore, but I won't. Not today. What I would do is I would rather go to the bridge that contains another encounter.
Off we go then.
Pretty hard too, I would say. Relatively hard. Even on easy difficulty level on Explorer, I actually kind of struggled. Which is a bit embarrassing to admit, but we'll see how this will go.
A dragon rider. My kin are near.
The size of that thing looks so much bigger when it's flying above you.
I do like it how they show the dragon is a very big shadow,
and then they won't stop
flying past.
You.
It would be too much to hope that's
And you
nothing
kind
to do
well,
with
you kind
us,
of
wouldn't it?
have to do this, right? Because of the camera perspective, it is kind of right. It's like one of the sort of problems or like drawbacks you could say about the top-down perspective, since you can't like in a scene or like in a area like that, right? You can't really show a cool like dragon reveal, like I said, like in the Dark Souls, right? When you see a Drake like flying past you when you like climb into like Underberg, you can't do that. So it's sort of the only thing you can do is just show the shadow, kind of like do some camera shake, or maybe do the cutscene. Like I guess cutscene like would solve this. Yeah. Cutscene would probably do it, but then right. You could think about like the cost of that, or doing actual like cutscenes, animated dragon flying past you, something like this, and then you just can do like a shadow passing. So you can definitely try the corners.
What are you doing? Hold up before they see you, Gresham.
What did you call me? Yeah, you are the regression for I don't know what does it what's the word means.
Spare me. There's bigger problems right now than my manners. Look.
I mean, is it cool? Is it actually cool for shadowing?
I don't know what they want, but it can't be good.
It was alright, I guess.
I'm going to find another way around. You ought to do the same. I doubt a fight against them would go your way.
Whatever.
That's it. I'm getting out of here.
Okay, alright. Actually, Astarion, I would like you to stay here.
Drop your weapons!
I did. God damn it,
I'll feed
Astarion.
your innards to the
I did
ants
not mean
before
you
I do
to.
that, Istik.
This is your last chance!
No, look up. That was your last chance, Istik. Now burn!
Stop wasting time, Beretta. You're not here to play with the locals.
Of course, Kithrak. We merely sought to...
No excuses. Question, kill, then move on. Find the weapon. Our queen watches us. Fail her at your peril.
A red dragon. I envy its knight. Would that I rode such a steed. A crash must be near. Come, my kin await.
Yeah, this is I guess a more proper introduction to these Yankees, right? It was quite impressive. Why does she look like Tom Clementif? I don't know that person. Or like a character. Doesn't ring a bell, unfortunately. Yeah, let's go, whatever. Okay, no, I'm fine. So yeah, here these guys are pretty. Oh yes, I forgot about one extremely annoying part of this whole encounter. It's that I don't know why they decided to script it like this, but basically, Lae'zel just left our party.
Let's move.
And yeah, she just kind of ran away without any. We had no control over that, and we are forced to. Well, unless I guess maybe we don't care about Lae'zel, but I assume most players care about Lae'zel, right?
Just abandon her like that.
Yeah, and now it's just the game kind of like forces you in a very sort of contrived, again, arbitrary way for player to engage with this event, right? Because I literally have no choice, right? Because if I abandon Lae'zel here, she will die. This is basically how I lost her in my first playthrough. And yeah, I don't know. I kind of maybe it's like they consider it's like it's such a critical scene, right? That you know they kind of they want to make sure that the player will see it, right? And so this is why they decided to do it such a like a forcing way. I don't know. I don't like it. It's just you might as well just make a cutscene, like a trigger cutscene, where everyone is already just kind of approaches these people with Lae'zel and we'll like make talk or something. Just spare me all the time that I have to spend to like run toward.
You do not understand. Ryder, my time is short. Lead me to...
Shh. Such a familiar tone. Were I not merciful, I would slice the skin clean from your meat. Yet you are not bleeding. For I am nothing if not merciful. Your name, child.
Yeah, I'll save here.
Lae'zel.
Lae'zel. Proud. Regal, even. You will call me Gestil Kithrak.
Voss, Knight Supreme. The Queen's silver, the Queen's sword.
I am who you say. A Geich vessel has fallen from the sky, Lae'zel. Thieves aboard have taken a weapon most precious. It is polyhedric in shape and inscribed with the sacred runes of our people.
You feel Shadowheart's anxiety. The weapon that Voss seeks is the same one the Absolute's followers are hunting. It's the artifact that she carries. Her mind focuses. The Gith's suspicions cannot be aroused. They cannot discover that the weapon they seek is right within their grasp.
Take word to your creche. You are to join our search. Speak up, child. Affirm your mandate.
So yeah, there are two ways this can play out. We can just fight these guys, or we can try to persuade them, right? And it's such a weird such a weird setup because you have a persuasion check here, right? That says mouth a silent command to Lae'zel, play along. Well, if I do this, it's easy to pass. It's only 10, right?
You honor me with this duty, Kithrak. I shall alert my caretaker with haste.
The Kithrak nods, content with Lae'zel's answer.
You serve your queen well, child. Take your slaves and hunt those who escaped the Geich ship. I fly to Danos!
And then, this is actually not over, because after that persuasion check, Lae'zel herself needs to pass a deception check, which is, it's outside of your control. It's like she does it on her own, right? And she can fail it easily. This is what happened to, again, my previous playthroughs. Previous playthrough, in the first one she died. Which is, again, because of that happened, I actually for some time thought it is scripted to fail. That it is, this encounter is like, it's supposed to be a combat encounter.
Take word to your creche.
Which is,
you are to join. Speak up, child.
Yeah, I don't know
Affirm
why.
your mandate.
Why would do it like this, right? Why would you make this deception check something that is like outside of players' control, right? You have like one check, which is persuasion check, that you can, you know, influence with your bonuses and advantages or whatever. And then there is another quite, again, unintuitive passive check that another character should pass. And again, it's just, I don't think it happens. Maybe there are like some few other instances where it happens, but I would be surprised if it's like the only instance where in the whole game when it does happen, because I don't really remember any other important moments like this. Yeah, it's, again, such a weird decision that it's just kind of like, it's as if its goal is just to make, you know, just frustrate players who failed the passive check, right? Because for me it was, again, it was very frustrating, and it actually misled me, because it made me think that, oh wait, okay, even so I've passed the persuasion check, Lae'zel still failed, right? Which made me think, okay, I need to fight. There is no way to get out of this conversation, you know, without a fight. Yeah, I have my own mandate. Time to die, guess.
What? Half-wit.
Oh wait, no, that's actually a bad choice.
You do not control your slaves?
Your
Forever. See their skulls split and their corpses examined. On Vlaakith's command. I will take word to Queen Vlaakith.
Wait, does Lae'zel become hostile to me? No, Lae'zel is still okay. She's still on our side. All right, that's good. That's good. Okay, what is I kind of like about this setup is how it seems very intimidating, right? To fight these people, like to be hostile to them because of the, well, they have literal dragon on their side, right? Literal dragon. And so I guess it's like, in some sense, maybe it serves as sort of this, you know, subtle way to sort of disincentivize players, you know, desire to fight, right? Because, well, to create an impression that it's just an unwinnable encounter, and it's still a hard encounter, not because of the dragon, right? But yeah, but actually the dragon just disappears, right? If you decide to fight these people, the dragon does not participate in the fight. It just flies away. So it's kind of funny. It's kind of subversion of expectations in a sense. Kind of made me feel like a fool for being scared, you know, of the dragon. So here we have a relatively tough fight, and in many ways it's pretty tough because of one character, I would say. I think it's this one, yes, Sars Baressa. Because, well, this girl, she can attack so many times. I think she can attack like literally about 4 times in a turn. Which means we need to disable her. Thank God it worked. And let's just focus on other. Enemies, that's the closest one. Summon our weapon. Astarion. Oh man, they're almost dead. Yeah, having a starry on the high ground here is, I think, it's pretty important. Or like anyone really. Ow. And even like, yeah, even like the normal enemies, as you can see. Oh man, okay, she managed to save. Fuck. I think Lysel might be dead, yeah. And I also might be dead. Yep. Well, this is why it's pretty tough. And of course, hold personal stay. Amazing.
No time for pain. Take you.
I need to finish this. Yeah, okay.
So much for peace.
I'm so close to her. Probably might be dead. And it's also, they also turn invisible, by the way. Yeah, these guys, they're just... they're not messing around.
Can't give up. Not now. Time to deal some punishment.
Yeah, I think I'm just dead. I'm pretty much dead here. I don't know. It's what is like the hardest encounter in Act 1. I would just consider the toughest one, but the fight with these Yankees here is probably at least in top 3. The spider one is also pretty hard, I would say, but I don't know. I feel like maybe this one is probably might be the hardest encounter actually, because of how it's just all these like enemies, right?
Take word to your creche. You are to join our
They
search.
can attack you multiple times and they deal
Speak
pretty
up, child.
pretty strong damage,
Affirm
pretty
your
high damage.
mandate.
So it's just they're kind of like it feels like almost like under-leveled, you know. Oh, I can produce the artifact actually. This is funny. I guess it will also trigger the combat. I kind of want to see.
Our thieves come forth, Beretha. Did you imagine such fortune?
Half-wit!
You will give us the weapon, then you will bend your head for the sword.
I have done no wrong. Vlaakith demands my purity, Kithrak. I was infected aboard the Geich ship. By protocol, you must aid me.
Our queen's word binds me. Beretha, see that her skull is split and the weapon collected. I will take word to Queen Vlaakith. Our quest has ended. To Danos, to the sky!
And he still lives. Even if you show him a prism, he still lives the scene. It is so... Yeah, this is really weird. Considering how important the prism, he doesn't make sure to like secure it personally. That's okay, what can we do? We can, well, I guess I can bless. Oh, not like that. And then summon a sword to like focus this. Archer, maybe?
This is worth the cost.
Well, like every miss in this encounter is just so painful, and I don't even have an advantage. God damn it. Yeah, I don't. And of course, they all have misty steps, by the way. Yep. I'm actually not sure how to beat them. I'm just... Yeah, because the disabling... Like the leader is just... doesn't really work. She gets up very quickly. I guess because of the rallying? So... I guess I might need more disable. Or maybe I should... It's like, yeah, everyone in this fight needs a focus, pretty much.
Take word to your creche. Speak up, child. Affirm your... To Dana!
I guess I'm probably should just... Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. I have this guy. Huh, I'm curious, can it maybe aid me, you know? If let's say I am kind of just like staying out of the way. Right. Oh yes! Actually, she aggroes on this guy. Wow, okay. This is pretty good. Also, just look at this. And he kills Lysel. Man, why? Just why? Remember like a moment ago, Spectator had like 136 health? Yeah, that was fun. So
Look here.
Stay focused. Let me strike true.
Oh man, oh wow, that was pretty good.
Let's turn someone inside out.
Yeah, let's focus on this archer. Not like that, Astarion. Man, this spectator is not very smart. And he's also attacking me! And he attacking corpse of... What is happening there? Like, this AI acts very strangely. Yeah, I'm just trying to get out of here, I think. As much as I can.
I'm ready. Take two.
Maybe Shadowheart can go up too.
I'm ready.
Five. $28 damage. And he goes for us. Well, that did not go the way I wanted it to go. Yeah. I might need Gale for this. I feel like I might need a wizard actually, which is I'm lacking in regard to my like party roster. So like maybe more AoE spells, or like some controlling spells. I don't know.
Take word to your creche. You are... Speak up, child. Affirm your mandate.
Well, I think it's persuasion option.
You honor the Kithrak nods.
You sir... To Danos!
Damn it all! You did well to intervene, vexed as I am to admit it. The Gestil Kithrak would have flayed our skin and left our carcasses to burn in the sun. All for the sake of the artifact that we carry. The creche is near, this much we know. We follow the path forward and into the valley. No one, not even the ignoble Gestil Kithrak, will keep me from my purification.
Yeah, that was... using persuasion checks is way easier. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how you can... You probably just need more control, I assume. Just more control... Probably with Gale. Something like this. Alright. I think that was... Yeah, it's been 5 hours already. I think I'll stop here for today. We pretty much covered most of the interesting stuff in the like first level of Act 1, right? Did a pretty good playthrough of this area. And next time I guess I'll go into Underdark, which is probably my favorite level, or like favorite area in the Act 1 And there are like some weird things about. There are a lot of weird things about this game. I feel like I've said it like so many times during this stream, but yeah. Good old 5-hour Baldur's Gate stream. It's they just kind of like, I don't know how do it's just Baldur's Gate stream, you know. It has this aura, and I'm kind of actually curious to watch on YouTube maybe how people deal with this encounter in combat, because they feel like I am pretty much completed most of the stuff, right? I feel like I'm adequately prepared, and I'm still just, it feels hopeless to fight these guys. Just hopeless. But anyway, yeah, that's it from me for today. It was a good grind stream. It's 2 a.m. Oh god. Wow. Anyway, thanks for everyone for stopping by. Next time there'll be stream on Tuesday. I don't know if it'll be an indie game actually, because you know there is one level design jam that I want to make a Doom map for. And then there's actually another level design jam for Quake. It's a theme of brutalism that I also want to participate in. So maybe it's really tough. I don't know if I can make like 2 maps in like several weeks. I don't know, maybe. So there is a good chance on Tuesday I will do some mapping actually. Maybe Doom map or like probably Quake mapping actually. We'll see. Oh yes. Oh yeah. Actually, yeah. That's thank you for reminding me, Jimmy T. But anyway, yeah. Thanks everyone for stopping by. Hope you have a nice rest of your day, night, whatever. Stay safe and vigilant, and I'll see you next time.